Look at that ugly mug. Who is that guy? That was the younger me. Tried to get it as close to what I actually look like as possible. I think the chin's wrong, though. And his eyes ain't as beady as mine. Anyway, where the hell am I? Oh, God, my camp. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm going to do this anyway right now. I can't even go yet. There we go. There's only 2 people over there. Okay, I don't even know what's up with this server. Hold on. It's not a lot of people. Okay, I am going to switch servers one more time. I was trying to get on a server before I started. A good server, but it didn't work. The Mothman Equinox already started. There was looked like there was only 2 people over at that one, and that's just not that many people. Guess it's still doable. It's not super hard. But it's funner when there's a lot of people. But anyway, howdy, this is PaleRider, and welcome to my stream. I am back in Fallout 76. And I was so distracted, I didn't even... Oh, this looks like the same freaking server. There's like 3 people over there this time. But anyway, I was trying to get on here before this started, but these 2 computers are slow for some reason tonight. Hope I don't have any problems with them. Because it's a hot one.
The dim ones have attempted
Like 7
to
inches
contain
from a
our
midday
light.
sun.
Destroy their vines encircling each pyre before we proceed. Each pyre is attended by a wise one's observer. Only when the vines have been destroyed will
It's
the
not popping up for me. I don't know
observers
what's going on.
instruct you on your next task.
Look at that guy's running in place, so
Hurry
I'm
now,
not even loaded in yet.
children. His patience does not run as deep as his wisdom.
Your wisdom doesn't run as deep as your stupidity.
Rip those silly
Haha, I told him. Haha. Why? Sins of the Father,
fine
no.
start, but our work is far.
Get this Equinox crap going.
False prophets of the pretenders
Come on.
clamber throughout this sacred ground. Their presence corrupts our
It won't even come up for
Their
me.
faint flickers must be snuffed out. Hunt them, destroy them, fill the streets with their foul ichor.
Who the hell is talking? I never heard anybody say that before. Destroy the streets with their foul ichor. There it goes. Finally. So, kill cultists and... Oh, God. Nobody's found any rad stags. Hardly. What's with the whistles? I heard them. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You're the step in my groove. I said, this life ain't good enough. Oh, hey, I got a red stag. Red stag. Got 1 blood. I'll go throw it inside this thing over here. Where'd it go? I just seen it. I passed it. There it is. Oh, hey, we just went over. There's still 1 more of them little bastards, though.
Have been prepared.
Oh, somebody got him.
The summoning
All right.
shall commence
Now,
once each of the
go this way.
pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air.
What the hell? I hate that freaking rubber banding
yes.
crap.
The flames of our
It only
pyre
happens when you try to use your
ignite the
jetpack.
moth dust.
When
It
there's a lot of
offers
people
enlightenment,
around.
However brief it may be. Breathe, children.
Breathe.
Breathe.
I say that every time. If you're watching last night, you'll notice every time. I don't say the first breathe, the second breathe, I gotta say it. It's like a Vincent Price thing. Breathe. So that's not Vincent Price. Breathe. Breathe. Breathe, young one. There's nothing here. Nobody.
Ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one will send them into a
That is a little loud, ain't it? Let me turn it down. It's probably
You
echoing.
must protect our sacred lights, the pyres, from those wretched fiends. Without the
Protect his sacred nuts? Is that what he said? Hope he's talking about people and not the ones between his legs.
Approach the church. Slay them, children.
He's got sacred nuts. Why did they close this door?
The bridge's pyre is the heretic's next target, children.
Damn, I did not see one freaking bastard over here. I'm gonna go to the bridge. 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. I'm not even near there yet. Oh, there it is.
Approach within. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you.
Oh, you see? Oh, hey! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Alrighty. Got death claws. That is always fun. Got her just in time. Last night when I was doing this, I didn't even see any death claws. Well, I saw one when I was way over on the other side once. And by the time I got over here, he was dead. What are you shooting at? Oh. I haven't even looked at the dailies yet. I wonder if the dailies have anything to do with this thing. Gotta go to the water side, which is over here. I must protect it. It's a must. It's a must.
These unwavering fools attack from all
See.
sides. Leave no pyre
See nothing about Mothman or anything. Okay. No heretic left standing. My mama's a heretic. She's on her back all the time. Come on, Mothman. Show yourself. Show yourself. Oh, there he is. He's vengeful. And he is unflappable anymore. Oh, hey. Oh, there's another one. Oh, God. Hurry, hurry. Did I get him? Did I get him? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go? I saw him for a second. Gotta run around in circles if you want to see them freaking Mothman dudes. Oh, I'm out of water. Not out, but close. Oh, sure, there's one. Ah, die, die, die. Oh, shit. Good grief. Reload. Okay. Let me see what I got going here. You're the step in my groove. Cause this life ain't good enough. I would my world to lift you up. I would change my life to better suit your mood.
We must invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude. Dance. Sing.
Dance! And it's already over before I even got here.
Mothman, you have accepted our invitation.
I got to get up here anyway, just so I can shoot him in the face.
Insects before your
It's
intellect.
good luck.
Come,
Shoot the
children.
Mothman in the face.
Allow the
Hey, what's
wise
this?
one to gaze upon you.
Can't even see because there's a Mothman in the way.
Bask in his
Responder
infinite
Colonel.
wisdom.
Oh, Survivor Story. Okay. Never mind. Let me just howl it. At the, oh, where's my howl? Howling, howling. Howling, howling, howling. Keep those doggies howling. Rawhide. Okay, that would be enough of that. Hey, what's that? What's that? Fungi. I don't want that. I am going to go. To White Spring. Is this? This came up this time. Oh, okay, never mind. We go White Springs first. Rolling, rolling, rolling. My mamacita. My Spanish Harlem Mona Lisa.
Maintain situational awareness.
You're my
The
reason
grounds
for
are
a
not
reason. You're the step in my groove. I renamed my guns. Let me go back this way. At least 2 of them. I got tired of the old names, and I wanted to put them in a different order. So I have them in alphabetical order. So I wanted to put, these are the 2 that I use the most. Well, I use these 2 together most of the time, and I'll use these 2 together most of the time. So I put this one in the middle since I use it. I usually have it. How do I say that? When you have your gun out, when you're using a controller, if you're using a keyboard, you can pull out multiple different guns just by pressing, different key. But with a controller, you have one key you can press to change weapons on the fly. And it'll just go between 2 weapons. So that's what I was trying to say. This weapon and this weapon I'll use together. And that's this one and this one. And I'll use this one and this one together. I'd never really use this one and this one together. And this one I'll use just on certain occasions. But I went and changed the skins on a few of them. So I decided to change the names, and this one was called Voltron before, because it's a Tesla, which is electricity. But then I decided let's call it Old Sparky after the old electric chairs. And this one, I was trying to think of a good name to call it. It's a plasma flamer, and after about 5 or 10 stupid things popped in my head, Spitfire popped up. That's an old English World War II fighter plane. I thought that pretty much says what it is. It's just Spitfire. So hey, I thought that was a good name for it. And then the main reason I started changing the names is because I changed the skin on this one to one of the new skins. I just got the skin. It's got all these little eyes all over it. It's called something Peepers. Something Peeper. I can't remember. Peeper or something. So I call it Jeepers Creepers because there's an old song, Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? Stupid, but it fits. That's stupid, but I fit. So let me scrap all this crap, and then I'll go find something to do. I need to do my dailies. I need to buff up first. Nothing like a good workout. So I'll do that right after I get done with this crap. Boom. And this crap over here. Boom. Get some more ammo because I used up some. I'm getting low on this one a little bit. I like carrying around about 2,700. That's not enough. What am I doing? Of each of the 3 ammos that I use the most of. Oh, that would be good. And this one. I'm going to have to make some more ammo, though. Pretty soon, probably. Okay, so 500. There we go. And do this real quick. Need to cook up what I got and sell it. Since I don't eat anything but dog food. I'm a dog food kind of guy. In the post-apocalypse, you gotta choose your battles. My battle does not have anything to do with trying to figure out what I'm going to eat, so I just eat what's available. There's a lot of dog food still left.
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
And there's macaroni and cheese, apparently. Deathclaw steaks. I don't think I have much to sell.
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge?
I don't need that many of those. So I don't drink water. I just carry this on me for emergencies. I don't even know why I carry it. So I've mostly been drinking company tea and Nuka-Colas, and I got plenty of those. Why am I even carrying... I'll
prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
Okay. See if there's anything in here I want to sell. Oh, I don't need that many stim packs. I don't really need as many as I usually carry, but I'll keep 350 of them just in case
Artisan's Corner is the
we have
place
a
for
wave of
creative
death.
hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
Your Mama's my most popular program. I stick her into my computer. She does all kinds of nasty stuff. You know, since he's a robot, his mom's probably a program too. Yeah, this is another routine that I usually do at least once every time that I'm on a different server, different world. I'll come in and check all of these vendors that have names. Except for this one is the only one that doesn't have a... Wait, let me explain this different. This guy
by popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on
has quite a bit of stuff. And if you go over to his junk pile, he usually has a bunch of bulk stuff. But besides him, there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 maybe. I think there's 17 other vendors in here. And most of them don't have crap on them, except for the ones that have these signs in front of them. That means that they deal with mostly these are faction signs, but this one's not. It's just authentic local goods. And then I already checked him.
Something in gold, perhaps.
She has a few things, but she doesn't have any bulk stuff. She has, if you ever want gold or silver, she's got it. She's got you covered. If that's ever a daily that you want to get. Speaking of dailies, I don't even know if I have any. I didn't really look at the dailies. I got to find a scoreboard. build light sources in my camp or workshop, collect pre-war food. This is what I was talking about a minute ago, about the dog food and stuff. There's a lot of pre-war food. I guess that came up because I found that macaroni and cheese probably. I got 1 of 5 already. Daily quest. There's a lot of different types of things that you can do. There's quests, main quest, side quests, daily quests, daily ops, events, and expeditions. I think that's basically the main things that you can do on here, except for just exploring and stuff like that. Oh, and challenges. Well, so there's daily, just in dailies, there's daily quests, daily challenges, and daily ops. So they're all different. This is daily challenges that I'm looking at right now. Daily quests are repeatable quests. Sometimes you can do them more than once a day, and most times you can just do them once a day. And then daily ops is a whole separate, almost like an event, but it's a pain in the butt. I mentioned this before, that I've only ever did 1 or no, actually 2, maybe 3 daily ops. I think me and Darcy and King Rat did 2 of them one time. Oh, hey, OC Eve was with us in one of them. I remember that. And we did daily ops, but I only did 1 other one, and that was with a guy, Steve Abbey. Cool dude. I haven't seen him on here lately, and he kind of unfriended me. He got mad at me for something I said in a video one time, which had nothing to do with him. If you're watching this again, Steve, it had nothing to do with you. There was at the time there was a lot of people that would get in our teams, and some of them would just like not focus on the game. But it's nothing to do with them. It's something to do with me. When I wasn't streaming, it was fine. But while I was streaming or making a video, it got me distracted, and I wasn't paying attention to the game. We were just sitting here bullshitting, So that doesn't make for a good video. And I mentioned that in a video one time, and I think he took offense by that. I wasn't even talking about him. I was talking about 2 or 3 other guys that were always in the chat that were distracting from. It's okay to distract a little bit from the game, but when you just sit and talk for hours on a stream about something that's completely unrelated to the freaking game, then that doesn't make for a good stream. And that's what was going on with some of the people. And I don't have anything against any of those people. They were cool and they were fun to talk to. But when I was on a stream and they were in the team, I got completely distracted. And that's my own fault. Not theirs. It was my own fault for being distracted. I should have just, but I get distracted easy. I get very distracted sometimes, like right now. I was trying to look at this stuff. Okay, so destroy a robot and kill Brahmin. This is going to be hard on a private or on a public server or a public world. But this has to do with this because you can get ribeye steaks from Brahmin, which I'm going to do that right away just to try to find some, and hopefully they'll spawn back. If I don't find them right away, they'll spawn back before the end of the stream. But I need to finish doing what I was doing here first. Did I already check this guy? Oh, this is what I was saying a minute ago. This is a faction, Free State. So you check him. All these faction guys
will leave you feeling rejuvenated.
Have bulk stuff, and if you need certain things, like I always need copper, and I'll usually buy lead if I see it. And then in the dailies, sometimes it'll pop up that you need certain things like aluminum or something to find. So it's really easier to find them, especially if you're trying to do it quick. If you just go to these factions, like Raiders, that's a faction. These faction vendors. And there's also faction vendors in every single train station in the game. And also a couple other places have bulk stuff. I'm pretty sure the vendor at Flatwoods in the church has bulk stuff. And, you know, there's a few other vendors like that that have bulk stuff. And that would be about it here. Lead. But I always need copper. Right now I've got an overabundance of copper, but that won't last if I don't keep up on it. Got so much I might even give Darcy a little bit if we actually play this on this coming Wednesday. But that's what I've learned going back to the whole streaming thing with other people in the group. That's one of the things that I've learned, that I've kind of decided lately, but I've learned it over the years. But I've decided lately that if I'm streaming, I'm not going to be streaming co-op stuff or a lot of stuff with a lot of people in the chat. I mean, in the game, you know, in the teams. That's what I'm trying to say. I already did that because it does get too distracting. I don't feel like I'm putting out good content at all, and I'm sure other people think the same thing. I'm not putting out good content at all when there's other people, especially when a lot of times we have audio problems, and that's really distracting, and that's really annoying for people trying to listen, and then that bugs me. I start getting self-conscious about it. Damn it. I start getting self-conscious about it, and so then I just don't pay attention to what's going on as much. Okay, so as I said, I get distracted a lot. I'm going to go try to kill some Brahmin first. There's at least 2 places that I know of where they are all the time, and I don't see anybody over here now. But there is some down in Flatwoods. And this one usually pisses off this sentry bot. If you kill her herd, she thinks she's one of them. And they're alive. Are they alive? They're alive. That's surprising. I got to try to kill 2 of them without pissing her off. Sometimes you can do it, sometimes you can't. Did I piss her off? No. If I don't hit her, maybe I won't piss her off. Oh, no, I pissed her off. Oh, shit. Is she after me? Yep. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, you can't kill her. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I need to loot these guys before she shoots me. That's right. She's freaking invincible. Wait, she got unaggroed, huh? Okay, good. Cool. Okay, so I got, Brahmins, and now I can sell ribeyes. Let me go over here. There's a campfire. I can cook up these Brahmin meats, make some ribeyes, and go sell them right there at the Wayward. There they are. It's good stuff too. I stick to dog food because it's a lot easier, and I have tons of it. Let me go in my inventory for a minute. I have 312 cans of dog food. I buy it anytime I see it. When King Rat's on and Darcy's on, they'll usually, if they find any, they'll keep it for me and then give it to me when I see them. So I end up with a lot of that. But, okay, dog food it gives you HP, which is your life, your hit points. It just fills it up when you eat one. I don't think it gives you any buffs for it. Let me double check on that. Nope, wrong way. Oh, canned dog food. Restores 3 points of health per second for 1 minute. So that gives you health when you don't have it, when you're low. Damn it, when you're low. Okay, I got to do something else real quick. Oh, shit. You know what? I think I need to do this first. Okay, I need to eat one more of these. Let me this, do that, take another one, and go over and take a rat away, diluted rat away. Get rid of all those rats that all just gave me. Okay, so dog food gives you that, plus it brings your food up 30% and gives you rads. So it doesn't really give you a lot of benefits. I don't understand this. Okay, let me go into here a minute. I have this card on. Eat dog food is now 3 times as beneficial. So what benefits do you really get from it? I think maybe it's that without it, you only get 1% per second or something. And with it, you get 3% because it's 3 times more. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. But anyway, I don't want to worry myself about all that food, carrying around a bunch of crap. You end up carrying all this stuff. If you look at this ribeye, actually, it gives you the HP for 45 seconds. Pretty sure that's what it does. You see. Yeah, for 25 seconds even. It gives you more HP than the canned food, but it also brings your carrying weight up 20 pounds. And all this other food that they have in the game, different meats and vegetables and soups and all this crap, all has different buffs that it'll give you. And it's really, really good to use a lot of them buffs. There's 1 or 2 other ones that I'll use when I have them. Well, the carrying boost, which is liquid anyway, I use that if I really need it. It gives you 50 pounds more for 30 minutes. This steak only does it for how many minutes? Oh, 30 minutes also, but it's 20 pounds. I got plenty of these, so I don't so I don't really need that. And canned coffee I'll take once in a while. This doesn't last that long at all. This lasts for 25 seconds, but it gives you plus 12 AP, which is your stamina action points. And that's something that Steve Abbey actually taught me, is that if I don't use, there's a mutation. There's a bunch of different mutations. You can take these serums and get mutations that'll give you more buffs, things like that. And there's one that's called marsupial that makes it so that you can jump higher, like just regular jump like that. See, I can only jump that high. But with marsupial, you can jump pretty high, probably even, well, at least enough to get up onto that roof. I can't do that now. I can use my jetpack to get up here. But with marsupial, you can get probably 4 times higher in your jump, and then get to the high point, and then hit your backpack or your jetpack and get even more height. But what's the problem with your jetpack is if you look at the AP, it's over in the bottom right corner. When I use it, it goes down, and it goes down pretty quick. So I only got high enough to, let's see if I can even have it. I could barely get up on that awning. But this canned coffee, it only lasts for 25 seconds, but if you drink it real quick and then do this, oh shit, I can almost get to the roof. I can get a lot higher than I could. It's because the AP doesn't go down as fast. See, I can almost make it to the roof. Oh, I made it. There's no way I could do that without the coffee. And the canned coffee's free. I have a coffee machine at my base, at all my bases. So I can get that for free. But anyway, there's certain foods and beverages that give you certain buffs. And I don't worry about anything else except for the dog food. And, well, every once in a while the canned coffee. And every once in a while the carry weight boost. But I got machine, company tea machine at my base too. And this gives you extra regen for an hour. 1 hour disease resistance and 1 hour of 10% more of AP regen, your stamina regen. So I constantly drink those. I just did a while ago. Also, Nuka-Cola. I got lots of those, different types. They all have different types of buffs. I'm not going to go through each one of them, but if you need strength, there's 3 extra strength in that one. HP for 600 seconds, I guess. Thus, 600 seconds is that. Wait. So 60 HP for 10 seconds, but what's the 600 on there? I thought that would be the time. I thought that it lasted for an hour. I don't know. Maybe not. This is when I take the most is cherry, because anything that helps you with your stamina helps you a lot in this game. I always look at that first. This gives you 15 action points for, I guess, only 5 seconds. I thought it was more than that. Anyway, I think the quantum actually gives you, doesn't say it down here at the bottom though. See, I'm looking at the bottom middle. It says that it gives you AP over here, and if you drink one, it'll show up in, damn it. It'll show up in here. See, Nuka-Cola Quantum, third one down. Restores 60 HP per second. Oh, and it just disappeared, so it doesn't last that long. But what it does do is, because of the cards that I have, like I said, I have the dog food one and I have a Nuka-Cola one. It makes it 3 times more beneficial. So I guess that's given me more stamina during that short period of time. It's just easier to keep track of. I used to carry tons of food on me, and I had to use extra cards to keep the weight down. I had to use extra cards to keep them from spoiling, because they'll spoil on you pretty quick. But I want to use the cards that I have. These specific cards that I have right here are the ones that I use the most of. So I don't want to mess with this. I have other loadouts which have different cards, but this is one that I use the most. And for example, good with salt. That makes food spoil slower, 90% slower with 3 stars. But that means I have to get rid of one of the 3-star things that I have in here now. And each one of these has something to do with offensive stuff. So I don't really want to mess with this. 15% bonus damage means enemies explode into a red, gory red paste. But the 15% bonus damage, that's the best thing about that one. This one makes your VAT 35% more chance, or 35% chance to restore your action points. And that's when you're using VAT, which I do a lot. Critical now do 100% more damage. Chance your weapon will greatly repair itself. Without this one card right here, I was having to repair my weapons constantly. In one fight with the queen, the Scorch Beast queen, I know of times where I had to repair my main weapon 2 or 3 different times just in that one fight. So without this, I had to repair all the time. So I have to have this one. And then this one's another VAT one. Each hit in VAT has an excellent chance to fill your critical meter. And when it fills your critical meter, you can, when you hit a critical hit, which this does 100% more critical hit damage, if you can fill your meter faster, it's a meter when you're shooting, I don't want to shoot in here. When you're shooting, there's a meter in VATs that fills up every time you hit something. And you have a chance to fill that thing up quick with certain cards. I don't even have some of the cards that I'd like to have on there. This luck is such a good thing here. I think I got rid of most of the other ones. This one I use when I'm crafting stuff because it has a chance of duplicating anything that you craft. And I used to use this a lot, but I don't anymore. Every once in a while I will when I really, really need to go find some wood quick. But it doesn't even work during the daily challenges, so I don't use it that often. Anyway, I need to sell these ribeyes. See how fast I get distracted. How easily I get distracted. I said I was going to do that 15 minutes ago. Anyway, what's next? I guess I can do the daily quest. Oh, actually, no. Pre-war food. There's probably a lousy chance that I'm going to find any down here, but there's usually a lot of pre-war food down in Flatwoods. But the odds of finding it on a public server are really low because everybody knows this because it's the first real town that you run into in the game, so everybody knows that there's food here. Pre-war food. Pre-war food is anything that was manufactured. Because there's no manufacturing in the post-apocalyptic world. So anything that was manufactured becomes pre-war food. This was probably manufactured before, but it's preserved. I don't even know if, these are really hard to get. Anyway, there's none here. There's nothing here much at all except for inside these containers. Somebody's scavenged here a lot. Right behind this gate, there's usually a bunch of canned foods right there. There's usually a couple more laying around on these shelves. But now, not now. But yeah, there's about 6 or 10 in there, usually. And sometimes there's a couple upstairs that people forget because they just go straight for that. But I don't think so. Hey, there's Teddy Bear with his cigar. And there's sometimes one in this that nobody will. Nope. All these overseers caches sometimes have dog food or other kinds of canned food. Just one can though, so it's a good idea to check those. And sometimes you can buy stuff from vendors, but I don't know if that's going to count.
You're on the way to being a true survivor.
Try it real quick. Green, if he's got anything. Nope. Wait, there we go. See if it went up by 1.
Hey, volunteer. If you need supplies, Bob's got you covered.
Nope, that didn't count. Those Preserved Instamatch. That's usually that's a pre-war food. If you found that in the wild, it would have counted. Any kind of canned food or boxed food, or even frozen foods. I got Salisbury steak, TV dinners.
Hi there.
I'm not even going to check here. I know of a few other places. Let me think. Oh. And somebody's going to... Oh, there's nothing... Is there anything there? I don't think there's food there. But Mama Dolce's. Hey, Dale, what's up, man? There's always like a random place to go find food, especially with the Fallout 76. I did a couple of that stuff 2 weeks ago for a good friend. Yep. Yeah, there's food, random food everywhere. It's just I'm just going to the places where I know there's some right now. Later. But in here, there's a lot of dog food. That me being a dog food person in this game, I could usually know where most of them are. There's so that one counted. That's snack cakes. Watch. Nope, wrong button. That one will count. Well, I got 3 of 5. Where did I find another one? I just only had 1 of 5. What else did I find? Oh, maybe I found one on Dead Guy. Must have been a dog food, or yeah, it had to have been a dog food. That's the only other thing I have in here, besides that preserved Instamash. And the cakes I just found, which is only 1. Yeah, there's usually dog food in this room somewhere. Hey, here we go. Cram. That's some kind of crab spam, I think. So all I need is 1 more. Go upstairs. Later. It counts when you're all right. It counts when you're all right already eating dog food. Well, this one. Let me go this way. There we go. This one just says collect, not eat. There's other times where it says eat pre-war food. Then dog food counts for that. Unless if I find dog food, it'll count. But if I just eat it, it doesn't count for that. Crispy squirrel bits. Let's see if that counted. Nope. I think I only need 1, right? Need 1 more? Yeah.
In his example, I am drawn.
Oh! This is a event thing that's only happening for the next couple weeks. Where is he? I just heard him. There's these cultist dudes. There he is. Cultist high priest. You kill these guys and you get some good stuff. Oh shit, I should have reloaded first. Oh shit, that gun just doesn't kill them. These guys are tough. Level 100. They can take some electricity. So you get this cultist high priest pack. You also get a legendary, and then some random stuff. the cultist pack. Cultist High Priest pack. This gives you random stuff too, like mentats, Mothman eggs, psycho, mountain honey. Nothing good that time. Anyway, I didn't check for pre-war food in here. Scalpel, oh, baseball. I'll take it. Over here, some. Oh no, down. Damn it! This is hard to get to. Up to there. Oh well, let's do it from here. There's usually a can of something up here. Somebody must have came and got that one. There's usually a can of something over here. Bourbon and bubblegum will count. Yep, bubblegum counts. That's pre-war food. Oh, there's more Instamash too. That would have counted. All right, so got that. I'm going to run to the Morgantown station real quick and dump off some crap. Remember the moth cult? I do remember a random event of them attacking me. Yeah, that's every hour. It's going to come up in about 7 more minutes. Just for this first couple. This is already almost the first couple, or the first week's almost over, but I think it's for 2 weeks. There's a friggin' can of something under there. Can't get to it from this side. That would have counted. Imitation seafood. And I don't want it now. Oh, what was that? Holler. Okay, I need to get rid of this. And wait, where's the... I got these new things just came up a couple months ago. Donation boxes. I would always like to check them. And I'm going to scrap anything that I don't want and sell.
Stock up now.
What I don't need.
While supplies are available. Resupply here, citizen.
And that's good. Okay, let's see if I can get one more of these done before the Mothman event starts. I've already killed 4 robots. Oh, that's all the... Oh, wow. You know what? Yeah, I guess I checked pretty good over there. There's a lot of them liberators over at that Mama Dolce's where I just was at. I think I can kill 6 more within the next 5 minutes. Okay. Let me go over here. Actually, there's places that are closer. I only need 6. Oh, somebody's already over there. Never mind. Always worth a few of them over here. Yeah, Dale, I was playing that Evil West game, but I got stuck on a part, and I still haven't got around to... I need to get past it off stream, because it was just taking too long on stream. It's the second main boss.
Hello, students.
So I
Toga High School is here for you. Toga High wishes you
decided I'd stream this until I get past that.
Don't forget your costume.
Okay, that's 3. And 3 more. Later, Funko. Wait, did I get it? Yeah. Oh, hey, this is the last one I need, right? Bam! Done. Took me 2 minutes. Wonder if I can get a daily done within the next 3 minutes. Lately I've been doing a different daily, but this one's quick and easy. No problem, I understand with a game like that. Yeah, it's tough. It's a good game, though. There's some freaking bosses that are so hard. There's other ones that are super hard that I managed to get past after maybe getting killed once or twice. But the bosses... Oh, hey, here's another one of those Mothman dudes. Ain't it? No, that's not a Mothman. He was glowing. I thought it was one. Oh, shit. I hear him. That's him saying I fear nothing. There he is. I knew it was one was around here somewhere.
This is worthy.
Hello? There's one.
Default personality initialized. Booth ID, Dross Toss. Is operation. Please begin action. Toss. At target. Dross container. For
Yeah.
prize. Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
Come on, give it to me. There it is. Yeah, this one's real easy. All you got to do is get close to getting these inside those tires. There's 3 tires, and you got 5 chances. I'm a little low on that one. But it counted anyway. But just because I have 5 chances, I'm going to get it. And this one. They have a string holding those things up, or a rope or something. All you got to do is line up on the rope and go a little bit above them, and boom. That one made it right in. And one more. You got to get rid of all of them to finish it. And boom. Come on. Done. Now I'm going to head over to the Mothman event. Should be starting any second now. I think I'm going to stream this though a lot more, even after I get that one going. I think a couple days a week. I just need to stream this anyway. There it is, starting. It's called the Mothman Equinox. Right, this way first. There it goes. So how many people are on this server? It's not a whole lot. That just really sucks. I'm going to get on a different server. find me a candy. Got these little hard candies. Instead of snacking all the time, I got these little hard candies. They have a little bit of sugar in them. But I pretty much gave up on all other snacks now. I'll eat these. And, wow, there's only 3 people on this friggin' server. Wait, let me check out this. I guess we could do it with 5 people. That kind of sucks. I'm not going to get on a different one. Probably a couple more people might show up. Well, there's only, what I was looking at was in here, there's 1, 2, 3 vendors besides me. That's more than 3 people, but there's only 3 people that have their own vendor. So that means there's not a whole lot of extras. There's 1 other person over here, 1 person over here. 1 person way over here. They'll probably show up. There's another person over here. What was I saying? I got distracted. Got what I was saying when I was up there. Okay. Got it. I don't hear anybody talking. You usually can hear them talking. Okay, somebody already got that one. Oh shit. Let me get some of this other stuff. I hear somebody talking. Gotta kill her. Where is she? Is that the one that's talking? Oh god. I thought that was one of the... Gotta kill these cultist prophets. And these stupid albino rad stags are so freaking hard to find. There's a dead one over there. There's one way up there. Any more? Got 1. Oh, they got all those. Now we got to get the friggin' prophets. There's 1 right there. Oh, somebody got him. Where's the other one? Other one's this way, way over there. Everybody else is on the way. I'm not even going to try.
The ritual sites have been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit.
Their death,
Go,
please.
ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air.
And now they're going to get us high.
Ah, yes.
Woo.
The flames of our pyres
Woo.
ignite the...
Oh, there's a freaking rad stag.
offers
You were a little late, buddy.
However brief it may be. Breathe, children.
Late for the party.
Breathe.
Breathe. There's another rad stag. Oh, that's
his eyes, children.
the guy got it.
Let the dust and flames and fumes fill you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it show you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic jinn ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality of our wise one will send them into a frenzy.
A frenzy.
You must protect our sacred lights, the pyres, from those wretched fiends.
There's one.
Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation.
Die.
The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The bridge's pyre is the heretic's next target, children. You must keep it safe.
Okay, bridge. Oh, I'm stuck.
The heretics bring foul brutes with them. Oh. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you must die. No matter its shape, man or beast, these twisted shadows all serve the will of the false ones.
These guys went down quick.
I am breathing it in. I am.
Okay, next area.
The foul dim ones are headed toward the waterside pyre, children. You must protect it.
Foul dim ones. That pretty much describes about 25% of everybody I've ever met. Just joking. Just joking. But we are all foul and dim. That's how God made us. Oh, there's one over there. Whoa, whoa. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, shit, he disappeared. He's way the hell over there. And dead. I wonder if I got a hit on him. Find out after this is over. I was talking about these Mothman that show up over here. There was one right there and he disappeared right when I came around the corner and freaking reappeared way over there. There's usually 2 or 3 of them that appear here. Yeah, hit me again. Hit me again. I'm looking for Mothman. Screw you. Okay, this is about it. I'm gonna run over and see if I can collect anything off that Mothman. Oh, there's... I just missed the other one. There he is.
You feel it? The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children. Return to me upon the museum's rooftop.
Oh, didn't get shit.
We must invite him to us.
Not from the Mothman, at
to
least.
show him our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout,
Why?
That was it.
Mothman, you have accepted our invitation.
I'm gonna go up here anyway.
But meager insects before
It's over, but...
intellect.
Whoa!
Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Here he is, the wise Mothman. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, so where was I? Oh shit, I'm over encumbered is where I am now. I don't know where I was, but I know where I am. I need to go down here. Need to find a workbench. I think there's one upstairs. Right here. Right here. Alrighty. Now where was I? build a light source in my camp. Got to do 3 of those and get a board game. There's probably a board game in this town somewhere. Might be one in this room. No, this is like a municipal room. They don't have board games. Oh, this is the museum upstairs. Wouldn't think they'd have a board game in a museum, would they? Unless it was the very first Monopoly game or something. Or a 14th century backgammon board. I don't see any in here. I ain't finding shit. Found a foot. Foot of something. I don't know what that said. All I saw was foot. Okay, there's nothing in here. I know a place. I know a place with lots of games. Girls playing games all day long. That's not the right place. It's where all my exes gather and laugh and talk about how stupid I was. So many exes, man. You know, I believe in heaven. I believe that at least most of them will make it there. And I believe that I'm going to go to the complete opposite side of heaven as any of them. They'll be all seeking each other out just to tell them how screwed up I was. I don't want to hear that in heaven. Because I was not screwed up. They were. I was never screwed up. I'm not screwed up at all. No, I got my own problems. I got some problems.
His processes.
I think I'm a little bit hard to live with, mostly because I'm a little bit OCD and a little bit.
Please refrain from theft, looting,
little bit
assault, murder, or trampling
too
the flowers.
analytic. I analyze every single thing ever. And I'm sure a lot of you guys might have noticed that. That's another thing that gets me distracted all the time. I'm constantly analyzing things, trying to figure stuff out, you know. Trying to figure out how things work, not just mechanical things, which is a big part of it, mechanics of things. I also, what did I just do? I thought I just scrapped a bunch. Oh, wow. This is from when I changed servers. There's a lot of stuff in here. But just how everything works, how the world works, how everything works. And if I'm around people, when something comes into my mind, I kind of try to work it out loud on them, try to figure it out, you know, ask them what they think of it, or does this sound right? You know, I think I've been that way most of my life. I don't have a lot of the bigger problems that most people consider bad in a relationship, you know. I've only ever cheated on girls back when I was really young. They say once a cheater, always a cheater. That's not true at all. Because I grew up in an era of free love, you know, the 70s. Just watching people around me, adults around me when I was a kid, it just seemed like that's just the way things were, you know, that nobody was faithful. And I thought when I got to be a teenager that, you know, hey, everybody knew that. So I didn't cheat. Shouldn't say I cheated on every girl that I went out with, but I probably cheated on quite a few of them. And
today,
I did on my second wife when I was in my early 20s. But that, okay, so this is what makes me different, I think, than that saying, once a cheater, always a cheater. Because maybe some cheaters don't learn from their mistakes. If you learn from your mistake, if you've always been brought up to learn from your mistake, if your parents have always told you, or if there's somebody around you that always told you to look for the lesson in everything that happens to you. Because I have always looked for a lesson in everything that's ever happened to me. And I might repeat my mistakes a few times, but I finally find the lesson. And after my second wife, I was 23, I think, when we broke up. Maybe 24. I never cheated on another woman again. I'd went out with more than one woman at a time, but they knew it, and I was, you know, probably, you know, doing things with them, each one of them, at different times of the day or night, at certain times in my life. But once I made a commitment with somebody, I stuck to that. Because I learned that from my second marriage, which was a very good marriage. And we got along really great. I thought that it was a good marriage, except for that fact. And when she found out about it, and I thought she knew. For some, back of my mind, I might have thought, well, maybe she doesn't, but I really thought she did. And then she did it on me. And the thing is though, I had learned my lesson before that. She had found out, and we stayed together. And I learned my lesson. I wasn't going to do it again. And I didn't do it again. From that point on, I did not do it again. But because I had months, or actually, it was years before she found out. A couple months after she found out, and after we had worked it out and decided we were going to stay together anyway, then she cheated on me. And she did it in front of me, kind of. We were at a party, a Halloween party. And she left with one of her old boyfriends, I think. I think it was an old boyfriend of hers. But yeah. But I learned from my lessons. I learned from my mistakes. I learned my lesson. Anyway, now what am I doing? I go back to my camp. A Tunnel of Love just popped up, but I don't know if I want to do that one. It's a good... Oh, I'm on a server with very little people on it. There's 4 vendors now, player vendors. Anyway, I need to go back to my camp anyway. I want to finish up my dailies. This kind of sucks from when they did the old scoreboard. So this is the 16th season of the ranking system, score system, and challenges and stuff like that. This stuff and this seasons. This is the 16th season. For the first 15 seasons, they had a scoreboard. I probably mentioned this more than once on my streams. They had and all my videos. But they had a scoreboard. Now they have pages. Actually, 15 pages altogether. It says 1 through 13, but there's 2 bonus pages at the end. And this is kind of cool because you don't have to get everything, and you can only you could just wait for, you know, save your tickets. That's the bottom right where it says 320. You can save your tickets for stuff that you really want, and that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna save and just get what I really want until I get all the way to the end of the scoreboard, and any extras that I have, any extra tickets I have, then I'll buy the stuff that I don't really want, because the tickets aren't good for anything else anyway. And then I'll go through and start buying the stuff that I don't want, and then I'm sure you'll be able to accumulate more tickets as you go, because you can keep continuing to get ranks after level 100. That's up there at the top right side where it says boost 15%, and then right under that it says score rank 48 of 100. Once you get to 100, you can still go. During the last scoreboard, more than the last one, all the past scoreboards, most of the past scoreboards that I have actually played in, I missed a few of them, but I ended up with way more than 100. Last one I ended up with around 220 out of 100. So each time you rank up, you can get more junk. But all the other scoreboards, they were like a regular game board. And every time you moved forward to a new rank, you would get on a new piece, you know, a new space on the board. And each different space had one of these items, these type of items. So you would get that item automatically every time you'd rank up. I kind of missed that in this one, because now you have to wait until you rank up about 8-9 times sometimes. I'm already up to page 7, I think. Yeah, this is the last one that I've got. And this is the next one that I'm going to get. I have to wait until I get to rank 6. This was 9 times, because this one was rank 46, and this one's rank 55. So that's 9 more ranks. So I have to wait now only 7 more ranks to get to here. But you don't get a prize every single time you rank up anymore. You have to wait 7, well, actually about 7 to 10 ranks before you level up, depending on which one it is. Like this one's was 9. That one's another 8. That one's another 7. No, 8. And that one's 8 more. And that one will only be 6 more after that. And that's 7 more. And that's 8 more. And then that one's going to be 50 more than that. You got to get all the way up to rank 50 to get anything off this page, which is a bonus page. And this one's actually a bonus page too. That's when you get to rank 100. Which, when you got to rank 100 before in the game boards, you would actually get a whole pack of stuff that was like the main prize of getting this. Now you just get random stuff. I guess some of it is pretty cool though. I mean, you get a whole cabin set. Anyway. Oh, and the stairs, I guess you can use on the cabin set too. There's no railings though to go with it, and that really sucks. The railing system in this thing is not good. Anyway. So I kind of missed that, getting an item every single time you rank up. Now you got to wait, and sometimes it takes at least a half a week, maybe even a week in the later ones, because it takes more scores, which is up in the upper right, where it says score rank 48 of 100. Then you go to the right of that, and it says 190 out of 2175. That means I got to get 2,175 points before I can get to the next rank. I've already got 190 of those. And that is done by, if you didn't already know, these challenges. And see the score points on this one. This is all I can make for the rest of today. Actually, not completely true. Another 280 points, so that would only put me up to 478 points, I think. So I'm not even near 2,175 until tomorrow, when I can do all these again and get a lot more points. But you can, there's a reoccurring, repeatable weekly. Every time you get 10,000 XP, experience points, you get 115. So to get, if I really wanted to, and I busted my ass tonight, I could possibly get up to rank 49 if I can do this challenge, rank up, or get 10,000 XP, probably another 10 or 15 times, maybe. So that'd be 100 to 150,000 XP. It's doable because you can put a lot of buffs on you so that you can get that stuff, but it's it wouldn't be easy. Anyway, let me get in here real quick. That's what I was talking about, overanalyzing stuff. Oh yeah, so I need more company tea, and earlier I was talking about the coffee. I usually keep all that stuff right in my little work center, but because this is a coffee shop up here, coffee and donuts, I put my coffee machine up here. How much stuff do I actually have in here now? Really need to fill this back up. I'm not going to do that tonight, though. Alrighty, let's see what I got. Oh yeah, light source. Build light sources 3. So that's just real easy. I'm just going to throw them on the ground right here. Get this one over with. One, 2, 3, boom. Now I'm just going to get rid of them. Alrighty, so I am done with my dailies. Alan, what's up? How's it going, man?
I need a hobby.
You need a hobby?
Oh, wait, that's the whole bartending thing.
Oh. He thinks he's a bartender because he's got a little stand, but like a lemonade stand. I had better lemonade stands than this when I was 6 years old. Well, mostly because my grandfather had a bunch of freaking wood in his garage.
Always good to see you around, friend.
And all the tools to build it. Although it didn't have... is that metal? No, those are just 2x4s. Huh. Yeah. Yep. Mine was a little bit better than that. It wasn't as dirty, put it that way. Anyway, so what next? There's really nobody on this server. I'm going to go to a different server. Damn it. Press the wrong button. It's like Sunday night. You'd think there'd be more people playing tonight. And all of a sudden, I've got to go pee. So let me make sure I'm in a safe spot here. I got to run to the bathroom. I don't know why that does. I guess. I couldn't place my camp. What? I'm going to go into White Springs for a minute so I can go pee, and then I'm going to get a different server. So I couldn't place my camp there. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All good. How's it going? Pretty good, man. I'm trying to get warmed up again. Should have put my sweatshirt back on, but thing's so freaking big. I got this big ass giant Wrangler hoodie sweatshirt with like fur lining on the inside or some kind of lining. What's that stuff? Fleece lining. It's like lambskin or something. And it's so warm, but it's so big and bulky that even if I have to go to the bathroom, man, I have to take it off. I don't wear it outside or anything. I just wear it in the house because that way I don't have to turn on the heater all the time. I think we're about done with the winter weather, though. They just had a real bad cold front over the last 3 or 4 days. Darcy said that she got snow where she lived. Just while we were playing a game on Thursday night, a co-op, me and her and King Rat. And as we were streaming, she said it started snowing. And then her son got home, and during not streaming, we were playing, I mean. Her son got home while we were playing and said that her car was completely covered with snow. She said she went out and looked, and it was just like a big white bump in the middle of the driveway. And that's crazy, man. This time of year. It's freaking April, man. Anyway, what am I doing? I need to find something to do. Oh, that disappeared right when I was getting ready to go over there. How many people are on this server? Oh, I don't even have my camp at this one. I need to get a different server, man. Backpack you have is badass. Oh yeah, I just got that yesterday. It's one of the new backpacks in the new season. If I ever spawn back in, I'll show you. Actually, I actually haven't really looked at it on me, or have I? There's. Let me see. Okay. And no camp. Damn it! I'm gonna have to get to a different server again. But yeah. Oh yeah, I've looked at it. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's a cryptid backpack. I'm pretty sure that might be a Jersey Devil. I'm not sure what that is. Skull. But you see the my jetpack is sticking out of it. That's a whole separate unit. But in the scoreboard, we'll go to it. I just got it. It's like page 7. Yeah. Cryptid skull backpack. Oh. It's a death claw skull? No, that's a sheep squatch. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be, is a sheep squatch skull. Now the horns look different. Yeah, I don't think it's a sheep squatch. I think it's a Jersey Devil. That sheep squatch is in that picture right there. Anyway, a little further in here, I think it's way further. Wait. Page 10, page 13. Page 13 has this. I think this is going to look really good with that backpack. This is the jetpack with wings and a spine and ribs and shit. I think that'll look really good with the backpack. It's going to be a while before I get that, though. That's right at the very end of the scoreboard. Anyway, I need to change servers again. Never going to find one where I can put my damn shop up. I wouldn't care about it, but I'm kind of a little bit low on money. So I want to sell stuff, and this shop sells better than other shops. The design is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, they got some pretty cool stuff in here. I like the duster. It's like a python duster that I have too. And the python cowboy hat. I wouldn't actually wear something like that in real life. I think python's a little flashy, but if it was rattlesnake, I would actually wear it. I don't know if I'd wear a full rattlesnake hat though, but I have had rattlesnake hat bands. I'd actually like to find a really cool looking rattlesnake hat band again for my cowboy hat. So I'm in. See how many people are at this one. Quite a few. I guess this is good.
The formal gardens have always been the pride of
Reflex JMJ Comics. Is that his advertisement? He's trying to sell comic books. Jeebus Christ. Let's see what Jeebus Christ has in his vendor. Jeebus Christ. That's funny. All right, Jeebus. Oh shit! You're being attacked, Jeebus. The Pharisees are after you. They're some ugly-looking Pharisees, man. Where's Pontius Pilate? Hey, Bejeebus. The hell?
Yeah, not sure I got time for you, pal. Sorry.
See if it's got anything good. Probably not. This is a low-level looking camp. Bejeebus. Bejeebus Jehoshaphat. Nice country home. What up, Slocum? The Grips, Mr. Grips. He doesn't have much either. It's all real common stuff. I'm going around these camps looking for rare things that I can buy real cheap. This guy's got real cheap prices, but it's real cheap stuff too. If I can find rare stuff that sells real cheap, I can buy it and then put it in my vendor for like 100 times more money. Make some money. Money. Laser vein. Is that like Charles Vane, the pirate? A lot of people don't know it, but I probably mentioned this while I was playing Assassin's Creed 4 last time I played it. Something's going on around here. But most people think that pirates were all cutthroat because they even have that in the name sometimes, cutthroat pirates. They weren't actually. Most pirates had a pirate's code and they stuck to it, and they were real honorable to the pirate's code. They just didn't like a lot of the shit that was going on with the European countries.
Where are my
A lot of them were completely against slavery even.
No, really?
And during their pirating, they would freaking capture slave ships and invite the slaves into their own crew. But Charles Vane was an actual cutthroat pirate, and he was one of the only ones during the real big era of piracy in the Caribbean. Most pirates, even freaking Blackbeard, were not cutthroat. That Blackbeard had a reputation for being cutthroat, but he wasn't. There's actually no evidence that he ever killed anybody except for in self-defense. And he was one of the main pirates that were freeing a lot of slaves. Okay, so I went to this one, Grips. That was Vane. I haven't been to this one yet. Ashkatachum. So let's check that one out. History ruined the reputation of pirates. Yeah, and current. After the era of piracy, there was really some bad pirates out, and nowadays, like around Somalia and the Indian Ocean, you know, and what's the other country over there? Ethiopia and all that, man. Them pirates nowadays are really cutthroat. They just kill they'll capture a boat and just kill everybody, you know? Just because they don't want witnesses. Which is more understandable nowadays because they would be more apt to get caught. There's so much surveillance and high-tech stuff that if they're going to be criminals, they go all out. Try to silence anybody that knows who the hell they are. What was that? Oh, never mind. Nobody has any good stuff, man. Wait, straw goat. That's a good one, ain't it? I think it is. I'm going to buy that one. I think we got a winner. Yeah. See if there's any more that I haven't been to. I haven't been down here. Koa. Hee 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 hee. Wait, that's not the camp. That's the person. Can I get camp? Please? 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 Okay, it says camp. Oh, damn it. There we go. They were not saints, but I think they were judged too harshly. Yep. Yeah. Mostly because they didn't follow the rules, you know. They believed in democracy. They believed in democracy before the United States even became a nation. And some of the ideas behind the Constitution of the United States originated from pirates, although they wouldn't never give pirates credit for it. The pirates had, during their code, the Caribbean pirates, Pirates of the Caribbean, their code suggested that, not suggested, but mandated that they were completely democratic on what they, who their leaders were and shit like that. If their captain was screwing up too much, they didn't have to mutiny. You know, in the military they'd have to mutiny, but they didn't have. Pirates didn't have to mutiny. All they had to do was get up enough votes to vote them out and vote in another captain. But sometimes did not work in their favor, because sometimes the captains were harsh for a reason, to keep everybody disciplined, you know. When they vote them out and get some others more slacker, that let them slack off, then they're not disciplined and they're more likely to get killed when they're going and raiding a freaking Spanish galleon or something. I didn't even go to this Reflex Comic Dudes yet, did I? There wasn't a whole lot of people that were saints back in them days anyway, so they were probably not any worse than anybody else. This is right after piracy started, right after the age of the Enlightenment, after the Renaissance, or right during the Enlightenment. So there's a lot of different philosophies flying around at the time. Foshnok, all kinds of Foshnok stuff. And a bunch of other crapo. If you don't stick to the system right away, you're an outcast. Yep. How boring. Let me get back here. Just fly over everything.
Accessing. Naughty, nice. Parameters. Loading. Complete. Ready to make list. Ready to check.
What the hell's going on over there? What is that?
Target down.
Oh, they killed whatever it was. Yeah, I don't want to get in the middle of one of those. There's 2 assaultrons over there. And if I would have tried to shoot with this gun, tried to shoot anything over there, they would have freaking turned on me, because this gun just doesn't discriminate. It'll just freaking kill everything around it, or at least hit everything around it. I don't have any guns that don't do that. Okay, what's going on over here? Radiation rumble. This is a freaking... Well, that's been going on for a while. You know what? I do not even have my armor on. This is not going to be smart. It's probably almost over by now. It's been going on for 14 minutes. Let's see if I can get my armor on. Where's my armor? Where'd it go? There it is. What's in the bag? Probably gonna freeze trying to get in my armor because there's people here. Pornhub? What? What are we talking about now? Oh, wait, it's my Okay, yeah, there's quite a few people. Damn it! I need to drink and eat. Oh, come on! It's not working. Come on! Jesus Christ! Let's go shoot some stuff. There's only 20 seconds left, and they don't even have the reward level all the way up yet. Oh, cricket! Cricket! Hey, don't touch me, freak. It's over. Oh, these guys are after me. Oh shit! Snallygasser in my face. There's more guys down there. They're dead now. Wait, there's still something going on. Oh shit, I'm getting all kinds of radiation now though. This is the radiation area. Alright, I got credit for this. I was only here for like 2 minutes. Saw that sign in the place where you were a moment ago. Pornhub? Really? I didn't even notice. Let me go back. Where was I at? Not that one. Was that this one now? Mothman event's going to start in 3 minutes. I need to go scrap my crap. Is this where I was at? Oh, yeah. Pornhub. This is the porn. Alien porn. Okay, I need to go scrap my stuff real quick. I didn't even see that sign. How much I pay attention. Why am I in this armor? I got a lot of rads too. I need to get rid of my radiation.
Sir.
With a right away.
May I be of assistance?
It might. Yeah, everything's went up now. May you be of assistance? I don't think so, buddy. Come on, it doesn't take a long time to make a decision on what you want to scrap. Just grab it. Got a lot of miner hats. Boom. Alrighty, so I'm going to go back over here for a minute. Not for a minute. This is where it's going to be. I've got a cinnamon candy. Oh, I was talking about these earlier. I never finished what I was saying because I tend to do that. So I used to eat a lot of chips and candy or cakes, cake stuff, you know, cakes and pies and things and all kinds of good stuff that aren't good for you. Candy bars sometimes. I didn't eat candy bars a whole lot, but fucking Reese's peanut butter cups, man, were so good. So I went to the store. I seen them right in the checkout aisle. I'd grab a couple, but I stopped eating all that. But then I started getting more craving for like eating a lot of food.
Climb to his throne and let us discuss the details of the ritual.
Did I make it? Nope. So, about a week or so ago, I decided I'd just get a bunch of hard candies. Just these little, like, Werther's hard caramels and stuff like that. I got these little cinnamon drop things. Those are pretty good. And lemon drops and butterscotch. And I eat quite a bit of them, but they're real small and they take a long time to eat one, you know. And then I've been eating a lot better, like eating more vegetables and stuff. And less pastas and rices and starches and stuff like that, you know, carbohydrates. And I have actually lost quite a bit of pounds since I started doing that. I think I'm getting a little bit too much sugar now. But I've actually lost some weight. About 6 months ago, I was probably over 15 pounds heavier. I know the last time I went to the VA, which has been quite a while, when I weighed myself, I was about 285, I think. I'm down to 263 last time I weighed myself, just the other day. Keep going that rate, man. I actually bought a new pair of pants recently. Well, actually just today was the first time I actually wore them. Wore them to church. A pair of Wranglers, boot cut. Cowboy cuts.
The time for the equinox has come, children. Gather, speak with me.
They fit me. And they were. I think they're waist 40 inches waist, which I haven't been able to fit into for a while.
Children, listen well. 3 pyres have been placed throughout the Wise One's home. Their light is a vital catalyst to our ritual. The dim ones have attempted to contain our light. Destroy their vines encircling each pyre before we proceed.
I don't usually eat sweets.
Each pyre is attended by a Wise One's observer. Only when the vines have been destroyed will the observers instruct you on your next
every time I try
Hurry
to eat
now,
healthy.
children.
I get
His patience does not
a bad
run
mood.
as deep as his wisdom.
Trying to eat healthy, but I'm trying to eat stuff that actually is still good.
Do you smell the present mask in the air? That metallic sweet aroma? That is blood of the purest white rags. But what we have is not enough.
They are watching!
I'm eating a lot less too, though.
Those infernal totems!
That helps.
Yes, you're right. They must be destroyed. I will tell them. Destroy those blasted totems! See?
Like I made a big pot of spaghetti yesterday? Yeah. Wait, maybe it was the day before yesterday. I've been eating it for quite a few meals already. But, instead of getting a big frickin' bowl full of it, which I used to, I get a smaller bowl. Just fill up a smaller bowl, about a medium-sized bowl now. I've went from eating like 2 sandwiches when I eat sandwiches to eating one big-ass sandwich with like a lot of lettuce and tomato on it too. Tomato and avocado. Lettuce, tomato, and avocado. And if I eat a hamburger, instead of eating 2 big old hamburgers, I'll eat 1 big old hamburger with a lot of, vegetables on it too. Mushrooms and avocado and lettuce and tomato. I cannot find anything to freaking shoot. Damn it. I'm going to go back this way. Do I have any of these? Oh, wow.
The
Did I
ritual
have
site
some?
had been prepared. The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our Wise One into the air.
Another thing I did last time I went to a fast food place, I ordered
yes.
1 hamburger
The flames
and a
of
drink
our pyres
and left out the
ignite
fries.
The moth dust. It offers enlightenment.
Which I love French
however
fries.
brief it
So
may
that was kind of hard to
be.
do, but
Breathe,
it's better
children.
for you.
Breathe.
See the world now through his eyes, children. Let the dust and flames and
There's nothing to freaking kill, man.
feel you. Let it soak into your throats. Let it
there's
show
somebody.
you the truth. But prepare yourselves, for the heretic Jim ones will be enraged by this vision. The reality
Get the right gun out
of
in
our
time.
Wise One will send them into a frenzy.
A frenzy.
You must protect our sacred light.
This guy that's talking reminds me of
From
Vincent
those
Price.
wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation.
So I am not finding anybody to kill, so I'm going to go to the next one.
Church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter.
Strange accent that woman has. Oh, the one down by the river. Yeah.
The heretics bring foul brutes with them. Let not your eyes
There's a frickin' stag. I couldn't find one
see before you
earlier.
No matter its shape, man or beast, these twisted shadows all serve the will
Oh,
of
shit.
the false one.
One Deathclaw came up from behind me. Lucky he didn't freaking hit me. I don't have my armor on. He would have hurt me pretty bad. Anyway, the main thing is these little hard candies keep my mind off of just going and pigging out. I'm eating more than 2 times. I don't eat more than 2 times a day anymore. That helps.
These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
If I do eat any snacks between meals at all, I've been eating like oranges or I bought a watermelon last week, but it really tasted bad, man. Maybe it's that time, it's the time of year, bad time of the year for watermelons. Oh shit, right in the face. There you go. Wow, he just jacked me. Somebody jacked me. There's that dead Mothman. Oh, wow. Come on. Oh, Mothman. That's 3 Mothman? That's enough. I'm out of here.
Do you feel it?
Now we gotta do some emojis. Emojis? Emotes. Emotes.
Our signal. Quickly, children. Return to me upon the museum's rooftop. We must invite him to us to show him our love and our gratitude. Dance, sing, shout, expel bile from your gut. Show emotion. Show anything.
You hear us, wise one? Come unto us.
Okay, that's
Wise Mothman.
Hey, 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 hey! Wake up in there.
We
Oh, slimy bastard.
meager insects before your intellect. Come, children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
Deathclaws don't seem to be very strong here in New Vegas. They are a nightmare. Yeah, at New Vegas they're tough. Unless you get some really good armor and stuff. They're pretty tough here too. Until later in the game. I'm like level am I now? 528. Almost 29. The lower levels, man, they can get really tough. And there's different places that have them. I don't even know what level those ones that I just fought were, but right over here at Deathclaw Island, there's a level 60 Deathclaw, just one. They don't have them in big bunches. That's the thing about Fallout New Vegas, is when you go down to the quarry, there's what, about 10 of them over there, and then a bunch of little baby ones. And then if you go to that train station that has a bunch of them, there's like 7 or 8 of them over there. They are in like packs in New Vegas. Same thing I think in most of the other games, huh? No, I don't think in Fallout 4 they're in packs. Fallout 3 has one area that has quite a bit of them around. That's the only place I can think of in that game. But in this one, there's usually only 1 or 2 I don't think I've ever seen more than 2 of them in one place at a time. Like that event has 2 of them. Most times 1, sometimes you'll have 2. This Deathclaw Island has 1, and it's a level 60. The highest level they can get is 100. This one has a level 60. Up over here, by this red rocket up the hill, up here, there's either 1 or 2 will spawn in that area, and one of them's usually at level 100, and the other one's probably at level 75. And the level 100s are tough. And this place over here, Hopewell Cave, always has a level 100 that spawns. Just 1 though. There's a couple other places they spawn, but those are the 3 main places that I know about. Level 100s will whoop your ass if you don't have armor on. If you do have armor on, they'll still take you down at least halfway with 1 hit. But there's other things in the game that'll like insta-kill you, like they have grafted monsters. If they get a hold of you and slam you on the ground, the higher level ones, like level 75s and level 100 ones, which I think most of them are at least level 75, they will kill you with 1 slam on the ground. What am I doing? I wanted to go. Oh. Wait, before I do any of that, get rid of all this heavy crap on me.
Welcome. May I interest you in our fine art and decor?
A lot of abominations in this game. Yep. All of it's due to the folklore and urban legends in this area. In West Virginia, the Appalachians, they have a lot of urban legends. The Jersey Devil, the Mothman, the one from there. A lot of this stuff, supposedly, in the game. In this game, the lore, you run around, there's different, they call them cryptids. And these different cryptid hunters have been, like, you know, hunting these things down from way before the Atomic War. So, during the lore, you get the feeling that they've been around for a lot longer, but they probably weren't as mean then, but the radiation made him mutate and get even meaner. There's snallygasters, which I'm not even, there's some kind of a lizard thing, but I think that was originally all the folklore and urban legend ones are called cryptids. And there's about 8 different cryptids. There's the grafted monster, Jersey Devil, sheep squatch, which is a giant sheep man beast thing, and I said snallygasters, but I didn't count them yet. Snallygasters, flatwoods monsters, which are actually aliens. I guess a lot of the rednecks up in the Ozark or the Appalachians have ran into aliens. That's 5 right there. I know there's more.
Prepare for danger.
Then they have other creatures like the scorched beast, which happened from the... I think they might have originally been cryptid also, but from before the war, but the radiation turned them into big freaking bat vampire-looking things. Big creatures. Bat dragons. Or vampire dragons. Something. Hey, John Wesley, what's up, man? Long time no see. Now, what was I doing? I wanted to fix my armor. There's people in here probably wondering what the hell I'm doing running around in circles. Okay, so I need to get my other cards and repair my armor. That little little red thing in the bottom right corner, it looks like a shield. That means my armor, at least one piece of my armor is almost broke, if not all the way broke. The other red thing's my weight. I'm overweight right now. This armor goes quick though. Yeah. None of it's completely broke, but it's all pretty low. So I'm gonna fix it all. Jim West. That's this is Secret Service armor, and the only Secret Service person that I can think of the name of off the top of my head is a fictional character from Wild Wild West. I just named it all after him, and since he was a cowboy, and this kind of looks like a vest, I just named it Jim West vest, and then Jim West right leg, right arm, left leg, left arm, and undies. This is like long johns. That's what I should have named it, as long johns. Anyway, Campfire Tales. That's a good one. Might even be able to see a Flatwoods monster. For those of you who haven't seen one, they're pretty cool. They're aliens. So how's it going, John Wesley, man? How's life been treating you? Where am I? Where the hell am I? Oh, wow. It usually does not spawn me on this side of town. Or camp. Oh, shit! Little bastard. I didn't even see him. Apparently he was right in my ass. If I would have farted, I would have knocked him out. His costume. He's got the carnival costume with a
What are you doing out
Blue
there
Devil
in the dark? Come sit by the fire.
mask and a Brahmin backpack.
Tonight we're doing one of my very favorite Pioneer Scout pastimes, Campfire Tales.
This on? Oh, good. I'm sure glad the speakers are still working. Hello, campers. Ready for
for a frightful tale? Remember,
Oh, that's the comic book
tales are
dude.
interactive, so put on your brave face and act out the story when prompted. Today's tale is called Terrors of the Dark. Seems the holotape has some errors. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hello?
Hello.
This story is about me. A pioneer scout. I wake up one night in a cabin, and I see that I'm alone. Everyone's beds are empty. My heart is pounding. But I know I have to go outside and look for everybody. I want to get up, but the shadows are reaching for me. They're gonna attack me. Please help me fend them off.
Had to howl right at the right time. Help her fend them off. Got to hit these shadows. One up here. Where is it? I don't even have the right gun for these shadows. There's one over here usually. I think I got that one. I haven't did this in a while. Where's all the freaking shadows? Somebody got them all.
Not stopping until I've made it outside.
Like
there, I see the warm glow of a campfire.
Shooting
My fellow
gallery
scouts
targets.
are talking by the fire. I go to them, and I try to warn them. It's not safe to be out this late. There's something out there. I know.
Something out there.
Took my brother. He stayed out past dark one day and went missing. But my friends, they don't listen. I sit with them to keep watch. We laugh, drink, and share secrets with each other all into the night.
Drink, eat, and emote. No, wrong one.
As the night dwindles on, so does the fire. The scouts pay no mind to the encroaching darkness. I try again to warn them that the dark is dangerous, but no one listens. So I go into the forest alone in search of firewood.
Firewood. Somebody got this one. There's one. There's another tick. Ticks are biting me in the ass. I'm gonna get the Lyme disease. Slime Lyme. Oh, I think I got it. I want that. I want that. Give me that kindling. Stuck. Oh God, there's a fat tick.
There's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts in darkness.
Oofka! I'm so sorry to
Wootka.
interrupt the tale,
What the
but
hell
we have
kind of
an
language is that?
Or at least my scout
Wootka.
leader emergency protocol says
Sounds like something from
My
Eastern
protocol is
Europe.
pulling up a missing camper flag. Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone correctly, but we should be thorough just in case. If we can't find our shadow camper, let's look for traces they may have left behind. And remember the buddy system.
Remember the buddy system. Yep. That shit never works. Because if she's really pretty, you just end up behind a bush with her. And you don't get nothing done. There's nothing over here. Off of me, freak. Where is everything? It's this way. I just was over there. I see it now. It wasn't popping up when I was over here. When I walked up over here a second ago, that was not there. Still one missing. Where is it? It's got to be inside this building now. The hell? Where the hell is it? Did I find it? No. Son of a bitch.
Gather in, campers.
Oh, somebody found it.
This holotape we found.
I didn't go in this thing because that dude was in there, and I thought he would get it. There's usually 2 things in here. I should have went in here in the first place. He missed one of them.
The rebel scouts would be scared out of their minds, thinking I'd fallen prey to some creature of the night. Well, maybe I will. Something's out there. Telling the story seems like the only way to prove it to them. Girl in the story?
This is
That's me. I wrote it and
the one
uploaded
that I
it
was
to paint myself.
hoping.
No one believes me about the monster, so I had to do something.
Flatwood Monster.
Something got my brother Ronnie. Something got my camp counselor. And now... What is that? Mia? No. No, it can't be!
Something got her brother Ronnie. Now she's having sex with it. She's a screamer. What the hell? Oh, Kinlan. Wait, what? Counselor? There's no Flatwoods Monster here. It's going to be Wendigo then. Oh, I didn't see a Wendigo either. She usually says something about insects if it's just going to be insects. And there's usually freaking scorpions when there's just insects. That was kind of cheapy.
Oh, for cute.
Oh, nope, there's the Wendigo. Huh. Didn't even see it. Did anybody else see that?
Did you bring any marshmallows? Little Susie always loved roasted marshmallows.
That was camp counselor Nia. It's going okay. How about you? Pretty good, man. Just getting settled into my new place. Trying to build me a workshop so I can start doing some more woodworking videos, or at least restoration videos first. I got to restore all of my freaking tools because they've been sitting,
Maintain situational
some of them in the
awareness.
rain
The grounds
for 2
are not
years.
secure.
Well, not the whole 2 years. Since my tent thing freaking started falling apart on me. So I've almost got it now. All I need is about another $300 and I'll be able to build my shed. Been saving up for it. And then that's going to be the first video that I make, is building that shed. I was actually going to go at least order the wood tomorrow. I could get the shed up without doing all the other stuff. So I'd priced the shed, all the wood. It's going to cost over $1,000 for just the wood. And, but then, oh, the wood and the roofing. Because I can't just build it and not put a roof on it in the weather around here. So I actually have the money saved up to do that. But there's a lot of little other things that I want to get, like paint. I want to paint it so that it doesn't get weather rotted. I want to put in some kind of flooring, which I think I can do without that. I want to put in a little bit of insulation about $140. That was more than that last I checked. I think it's $170. The prices are going up too because it's getting closer to summer, so I want to freaking do it as quick as possible. But then hardware for the doors. What else? And I'm forgetting quite a few things still. Off the top of my head, I can't figure them out. I got it all written down. Oh, nails. Probably need at least $100 worth of nails. What else? There's quite a few things though, but I've got enough for everything except for some of the extras. So I'm going to actually go to town tomorrow to go shopping and things like that. And I was going to go by Home Depot because it's the only Home Depot around here. It's about 50 miles away. And I was going to check it all out and get it and set it up. Oh yeah, I forgot the delivery fee is going to cost about $75 for that, plus whatever the tax is going to be. I didn't even factor that in for a long time, what the taxes are going to be. You know, I figured out how much all the wood was going to cost and everything else. But if I get up to $1,000, that can be up to $80 just in taxes. And if I go any higher, you know, they could be up to 100 or more just in tax. So, you know, like I said, I was thinking about just stopping by Home Depot and at least ordering all the wood and getting it shipped to me. Not shipped, they just drive it over in a truck since it's only about 50 miles away. But get it delivered and all that stuff. And then start figuring out when I was going to start putting it together. Right. I'm getting close. I'm trying to sell. I just sold my welder yesterday. I sold my drum set a couple weeks ago so I can get extra money for all that. That right there was all $550 worth, right, just for those two things. And I'm still trying to sell a saw that I have, a bench saw. It's called a radial arm saw, Craftsman. That'll give me another 100 or 200 to 250 is what I'm trying to get for it. And I was actually even thinking about selling my Harley frame. Got a Harley panhead frame. I could probably get about $1,200 for that, and that would put me way over the top. But I'm still debating whether I even want to sell that or not. Because once I get the shop, I might want to build the friggin' Harley. You never know. Anyway, let me find something to do besides running around in circles over here. I want to do this one little daily quest over here. This is quick and easy. It usually gives me something good to sell. Anyway, after I get that shed built, this time I'm doing it out of wood. Last time I just bought one off the internet for, it was about $150 or so. And it was just like a canvas one, or tarp one with a frame, which I just threw the whole, well, I gave the whole thing away, actually, to my next door neighbor from where I moved from. And,
Yeah? You know this musty-old soda is for me. Sit down.
So this time I want to make sure that I make it out of wood.
My ambibulation chamber is feeling empty.
Last longer, be a lot better, actually quite a bit more room. Not a whole lot more, but a couple feet each direction. That was 8 by 8, and the walls
that time again.
Sloped. Come on, there it is.
That thing called luck. Fortis Melodis. Only thing that helps me with it, guys,
Luck.
is getting so zuzzled I can't remember how to lose. Could you test my baloney?
Blackwater
here and
brew.
see if the booze affects
Test
your
my luck.
Run
Luck
out of
does.
cheating.
Luck. It'll tell me, I guess. I just have to hurry up and do it. Oh shoot, I could have fast traveled out of here. Remember you mentioned that Harley frame? Yeah. It's a 56 panhead hardtail, rigid frame. It's pretty cool, man. Not only that, it's already got a rake on it, which is the angle that the forks come out of the front end to hold the wheel on. This has got a 40-degree rake, and normally I think they're at around 30 something, 30, maybe less than 30 degrees. I should look that up. I don't know what the actual angle is, but what that ends up doing is making you have to, with the 40-degree rake, you end up having to make a longer front end, so it's like a chopper, And plus with the rigid back end, that's what they used to make the old choppers out of. And panheads were a favorite in the 60s and 70s to make choppers out of. So it's pretty cool, man. I really want to do something with it. I bought it for $150, and it's worth a hell of a lot more than that. I was looking them up online, and they're worth right around, even if it's not an original, which I think mine is, they're worth about $2,000 brand new. Thing is with these type of things, if it's in good condition, the original older ones are worth a hell of a lot more than new ones, unless it's like totaled or something. Did it say ballistic box? Damn it. No, Blackwater brew. Damn it. We get 2 of these just in case I mess up the first time. All right. So usually you got to kill something or make something or buy something with or kill something with a certain weapon, but you have to drink the damn thing to find out. So I need to drink a beer and see what it says. Score critical hit. Okay, that's not hard. Damn it. Why am I walking so slow? There we go. I should have did it. Yep, I did it. All right, now I just need to go back to Biv. But yeah, after the last couple of years of all the changes that have been happening in my life, and freaking breaking up with Darcy, and then, first moving in with my son, not with my son, but in his backyard in my bus, and then Darcy moving out, and then me and my son having problems with each other, and then them moving out and moving back to Fresno, and then me moving out. It's been a hell of a 2 years, and from all the stuff that happened, you know, I was really in a positive place before all that happened, wanting to build things, you know, wanting to make stuff, and got that little freaking stupid shed going and everything, and was on the right path. And then after all the shit happened, I just got completely away from all that. And that's, I just feel like that building a work shed is going to change the way I look at everything by 360 degrees, you know?
Not too. Seems like you haven't been.
Actually, 360 degrees, I'd still be looking the same way. How about just 180 then?
I mean, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but my head spins at the thought of something so.
It's a drunk robot. If anybody didn't already figure that out.
Good thing I had you to test
this robot is wasted. He's got a human brain, that's why he can get wasted.
You showed up. You'll keep coming, won't you?
And I think he puts the alcohol right up in there in his brain pan, man.
Any drinks you need me to test?
So his brain is soaking in it. Hey, what'd he give me? Anything good? Greek letters and a cranberry moonshine recipe.
They are great. Especially that lovely little brick over there.
He's in love with a brick.
How you doing, Bricky?
Okay, now what? I seen something else. Oh, hey. Let me go over here. Saw that pop up when I was doing that. But if I can get that shed built up, I think I can get my life back on the right path again. On the right track. Oh shit.
Stay away from red and yellow. Well, we'll spin it up to the imagination. Time to.
Somebody purchased something from me. How much money I got now? 29,000. I better keep an eye on it. There's only 2 of us here. Oh, there's somebody else. No? There's only 2 of us. Oh, crap. And I don't even have my damn power armor on.
Speaking of blue, have you tried our new milk of poison?
Is this just starting? It's been going for freaking 5 minutes already, I thought. Oh, here's... Red. Somebody's shooting the red.
I splattered it.
Yellow's going down now. Blue. Son of a bitch, this is hard with 2 fucking people, man. He got the... Oh, nope. Somebody behind me. Oh, there's some friggin' honeybees, too.
Return to the stage and spin the wheel.
Man, I gotta do something
It's
real quick.
that time again, folks. Step up and spin the wheel.
I don't even have my freaking armor on, man. This thing has some hella freaking tough monsters.
Oh, look at those cute little critters.
Yeah.
Something
Oh, they're trying to get me.
a bit off about them.
These rad stags blow up. Gotta stay away from them. Man, they're blowing up right at the blue. You can't even get these things away from it. That's the screwed up thing about it. You could avoid them yourself, but you can't keep them from blowing up next to the mascots. So you gotta protect those bottle and cappy dudes. There's 3 of them here. That's the blue one. The red one's over here, and the yellow one's around over where I was at earlier. Where's everybody else? There was 2 other freaking people here before. Is it just me now? No, there's 1 person left over there. That's not...
Blue!
Oh shit, we got these honeybees again.
Good luck, friends!
Damn, he's right behind me. Oh shit! Almost got me. I don't like this server, man. There's usually a lot of people doing this, so it's hard. It's easier. You know, people can guard each thing. Enough people so that there's plenty to go around guarding everything. Blue one's getting wasted. Where's everybody else? There was at least 1 other guy here. Where'd he go? Okay, there's somebody else. There's Laser Vein. Okay, there's 5 people here now. Why is it? Cappy Hunt. Oh, God. Okay, that guy got that one. I know where 3 of them are.
I hope you won't be
I
a
know where
target.
4 of them are, but... Oh, God, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. 1 there. There's 1 over here. I just ran right past it. There's 1 in one of these trailers. Failed. Son of a bitch. I got 3 of them myself, I thought. Or 2 of them. I got 2 of them. I'd have to watch that freaking back. Nobody got 1. Any other ones? There was another one that was supposed to be right around here that I must have missed. It said there was only 2.
I hope it's not a scary
I hate
one.
when that happens. Oh shit, we're going after the blue. Out of the way. Bastard, you're not going to freaking help.
Oh boy, congratulations!
That's it. Didn't get the best prize though because we failed on that freaking Cappy Hunt thing. I saw somebody running this way. There's usually one sitting right here on this counter, or it's this counter maybe, one of these 2 counters. And I saw somebody running this way, so I didn't even go this way. And they don't really give you enough time to do it yourself. You got to find 6 of those things, and I only know where 4 of them are. There's 1 usually there, and the one that I got that was up on the scaffolding. And then there was 1 here. I got those 2, and that it said that only 2 of them were found. And I think there's another one in one of these trailers, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, the other one's up on here. One of them, the 4th one that I know about. It's usually up on here. But I think there might be one inside one of these 2 cages also. I really need to watch a video to find out exactly where all of them are. That's a good project. So you fought with your son. It was weird. When we first moved there, before he even moved here, we talked about it, and we were gonna start a business. That's one of the main reasons. And I really was having a good time before he moved, restoring things mostly. I was wanting to restore all these tools and then just make things just for fun to put on videos, right? I was going to do it all for fun, not for a business. But when he came up the summer before, we started talking about it, and I thought, well, it'd be something that I could pass down to him and start a business and get him going on something, because he really wasn't doing a whole lot at the time. He wasn't interested in a lot of stuff, but he was actually interested in restoring motorcycles and building like custom motorcycles. But he really didn't know a lot about it. And I did myself, but I thought, well, we could start off doing woodworking because it's cheaper. Motorcycles cost a lot of money to freaking rebuild. And you can get some good money out of it, but you need the capital to start it, and neither of us had that. I figured woodworking would be a good way to start out, and we can make, a couple $1,000s a month off that, and then invest it back in, so we can even make more money, and then more money. And by the time we got to a certain point, he could start doing the motorcycles. And that's what I explained to him before he even moved here, and he was up for it. And him and his wife, they had enough money to buy the house, and he said that he had enough money to buy, or to build a workshop. But after they got here, they bought the house, and they ended up spending a lot on mostly just decorating the house. It wasn't functional renovations, it was just aesthetic renovations. So they spent so much money on that he didn't have enough left to make a workshop when it came down to it at the end. So I started trying to just do it outside. I actually got some videos that I made of trying to build some stuff. I built quite a few things. I just never finished the videos and put them up online because they just were not what I was planning on doing. 'Cause I figured also, not only could we make money making things and selling them, we could also work up a good audience that likes that kind of stuff on YouTube, and actually make a little bit of money off of YouTube also, through advertising, get some sponsors, things like that. Because the woodworking, there's a lot of sponsors that you can get. Rockler, there's a couple CNC companies.
Anyone and everyone's
Those
welcome.
are, computerized design
We got enough of
machines
them
and
over
shit,
at Gunther's.
So I had all this stuff figured out, but okay, so when it came down to it, we couldn't build a shop. So I started doing it outside, and then I didn't feel like he was real interested in my ideas of how to get the business going. He wanted to start doing like cutting boards. I wanted to do something that was a little more unique, and because basically when I started doing the woodworking videos before, when I was renovating stuff, I had planned, and I still plan now, because I'm going to go through with it now, of just building unique things. I wanted to build stuff that I thought was really cool. Build some stuff from video games, like in video games like The Witcher, they have like workbenches and furniture and stuff in there. You could make a good video or a series of videos building stuff from video games, cabinets, like all this old school stuff from all these old, like even Skyrim has some really, really cool wooden stuff in the game. Building stuff like that, like those enchantment benches, things like that. That's what I still plan on doing. I'm going to do stuff like that. And I'm also going to make some things that I think are cool, like guitar cases, dartboard cases, you know, cabinets, things like that. A lot of little things too. I want to make a harmonica case. I got a lot of ideas, but I figured I'd go for something a little bit different with him, just to teach him how to do the woodworking and get him started on it, and then I would help him with it, and he could keep most of the damn money. I wasn't even worried about the money. I just wanted to do it for fun. But yeah, he just didn't seem interested in it that much. I told him when we started, he's going to have to try to keep me motivated. Because I'm getting old and shit. I wanted him to help me.
Wish I was made in the shade like
Get up in the morning and get on a schedule and do things at a certain time. Try to work from a 9 to 5 or whatever, and get this stuff going. And that was on him to keep that going. And I would be the knowledge, he could be the motivation. And it just wasn't working that way. And then I was drinking a lot more because he was around, because he liked to drink on the weekends. So Fridays and Saturdays, and that might be one of the reasons why Darcy ended up leaving, because I didn't drink hardly ever around her. I think I drank twice around her the whole time we were together for 3 years, almost 3.5 years before that. And so we'd start drinking on the weekends, and at first we'd just have small disagreements about music. Like he would want to play like hip-hop type stuff or rap, or like that screamo kind of music, and I would just want to hear some rock while we're just sitting out having a few beers. And we started getting into it'd be more like arguments instead of discussions about it after a while. And so we had a few arguments about that. And then, oh hey, this event's coming up again. And then him and his wife started having problems, and I don't want to air all of this, but he would get into arguments with her, and she would come to me and ask me to freaking settle down my son. And this was after we had been drinking and shit, And so I would try to talk him down, and I did most of the time. But then one time I wasn't drinking at all. I just stopped drinking with him after a while. And he was all drunk one night, and he started just being mean, saying mean things to her. And she asked me that she said she was going to leave.
Gather, children.
Move back to Fresno if he didn't stop. So I went to talk to him, and he started getting in my face and started freaking making it about me, like I was the one that was causing their problems. And I said, no, you made up your own decisions to move here. It's not my fault you moved here. Because he was starting to get discouraged from even living here. And I can understand it, but you don't have to blame me for it. And so he said some really bad things to me that night. And we just never really talked about it after that. But he ended up moving back to Fresno for a couple weeks at one point. And then he moved back. He came back, and then he ended up moving back there again for over a month. And then when he came back that time, that's when they both decided to move back to Fresno. But it was a big process of what happened. And I could see that me living there in the back, after they had expected to move up here and it be a different way than it was, and me being there might have caused some problems with them, but it shouldn't have been that way in the first place. It should have been that we were all more motivated on doing the right thing, you know, getting things done and getting a business started. I think he felt bad because he just didn't like the idea after a while or something. And he was talking to his friends in Fresno, and they were saying, well, I can get you a job. Like he was supposed to go back, when he went back to Fresno, he's supposed to go back there and start welding, but he's working for a welding company, but he's not welding, which I know that it can take a while to get back into welding, but they've been there for quite a while. I worked for a company that started off as a riveter, and I didn't even think about welding. Within the first 6 months that I was working there, I made them realize that I was a good welder, because I started freaking practicing every break and every lunchtime, and I wasn't fucking around like, you know, going out and smoking weed like everybody else on the breaks. I was busting my butt to try to figure out how to do it, and so I became a welder at that company and started making a lot more money than being a riveter.
The time for the equinox has come, children.
But,
Gather,
yeah.
speak with me.
My baggage, my personal laundry. But is anybody going to talk to this guy? I'll do it.
Children,
time.
Listen well. 3 pyres have been placed throughout the wise one's home.
But anyway, I don't blame him for all the stuff he's going through. He's still, you know, pretty young. He's just turned 30
have attempted
last
to
year.
contain
He's
our light. Destroy their vines encircling each pyre
31
before we
here in a couple days now. I should
proceed.
at least.
Each pyre is attended by a wise one's observer.
I don't blame him about all the
when
stuff
the
that's
vines
going on.
have been destroyed,
I just think
will the
that they were
observers instruct you on your next task.
They were expecting something
Hurry
different.
now, children. His patience does not run as
And
deep as
things didn't
his
go the way that
wisdom.
they expected it to do, and you can't let shit like that. Can't let shit like that get in your way, man. Nothing's ever gonna freaking happen the way you want it to, and I try to explain that to him. Nothing is ever gonna happen the way you want it to. You can plan and plan and plan and plan, and in the end,
Destroy those blasted totems! See? I told them.
oh shit. But yeah, in the end, things are just going to happen the way they're going to happen. You know, in the end, there's always going to be obstacles. There's always going to be something that you didn't expect. You just have to look at a goal and picture that goal and say, I don't care what gets in my way, I'm going to freaking get to that goal. And that's the way I always looked at things. I will figure out how to get to that goal. I don't care what happens between now and the end of that goal, because the process is actually more exciting and fun than actually getting the goal in the first place, you know? It's the process, the adventure getting there that is, I guess, the adventure. That is the adventure. That is the stuff that dreams are made of, is the process of getting there.
The ritual site has been prepared.
I didn't even dump
the
any of
summoning
these.
shall commence once each
these
of the
blood
pyres
things.
has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air. Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children! Breathe!
That's a good project. Oh shit, this thing almost jacked me.
Let the dust and flames and fumes.
What is that now? That's a good project, so you fought with your son. Oh, I already read that part out. You know, when you live in close proximity to people, you usually have disagreements. That's all I really thought of it, but I think he just got too discouraged over all of it. And I'm sure his wife was in his head over everything, you know, because he really didn't have an actual job the whole time he lived here. He had a job when before he left Fresno. But before they actually moved, before they actually even decided on moving, he had quit that job with the idea that he was going to get a better job. And that's what I was trying to do, is give him the option of a better job. When he got here, I think what things would have been a little bit better for both of them, and for her especially, if he would have realized that he didn't want to do the woodworking thing, and if that fell through, that he should have got an actual real job. But he would not work at. I could see not wanting to work at Walmart. Walmart had openings, and I mentioned that, but there was also some hardware stores around here, pretty good hardware store that had openings, and he could have worked there. And he just didn't want to work at a retail store. But that store would have been different in a retail store, because he could have did other things like stocking and worked in the warehouse, things like that. Even at Walmart, you don't have to freaking be a checker. You can be a freaking stock person. You can work in the freaking back room, the warehouse, emptying trucks and loading trucks and shit like that, you know? When I was in my 20s, most of my jobs in my 20s were warehouse work. And there's plenty of places like that to work around here. I have seen videos of people. Oh shit, this whole thing's almost over. I'm still. I need to go over here. Videos of people forging video game weapons, etc. Yeah, I think that would have been cool too. Maybe not forging the weapons, but making prop weapons out of wood and shit, you know? Which I think I'm going to do some of that too. Like some of the fancy ass crap inside this game. They have some really weird, cool weapons. Also I don't know if you ever played or seen Dead Rising. Dead Rising has some really cool weapons. And that'd be really freaking cool to... Did I hit that? Oh, yeah, I did. Really cool to just make prop weapons. They don't have to work. Just function. Maybe, you know, mechanically they can function, but not, you know... not be dangerous. Did I hit that one too? Yeah.
Do you feel it? The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal.
They have a lot of audience.
Children,
it's unfortunate. I hope things smooth out this time. Yeah. I hope that things work out for him mostly. But with me now, I gotta
sing, shout, expel bile.
Can I do this one up here? Oh, it's over here.
Wise Mothman, you have accepted our invitation. We are but meager insects before your intellect. Come, children. Allow the wise one.
Why are you still talking? I'm not even there anymore, dude.
Bask in his
still talking. I'm not even there anymore.
Wisdom.
Shut the hell up. But anyway, that's what my idea has been since August or September of last year. I knew that I was going to have to move. And so my life was on hold until I did move. And now that I got moved, I've been moved for over a month now. I've set up a plan, what I want to do, and I'm working on that now. And I am motivated to do it now, and like I was before all the changes started happening. And even before I moved in the backyard of my son's house, me and Darcy had moved right before that. Actually, two things had happened. We changed to a different trailer. We got rid of the trailer and got the bus. Then shortly after we got the bus, we ended up moving, and then it was freaking rainy season. It was hard to do anything. When we were on the coast, it didn't seem to rain that much. We were on the coast for a whole year, actually 2 years, in one area one time, and then in another area. And that's when I started doing the videos in the second area. That was Walala. And that was before we bought the bus. And then we bought the bus, and I was still motivated to do stuff, but then all of a sudden she wanted to move again. And I was kind of on hold until after we moved. And then when we moved up here, which was about 6 miles from where I'm living now, it was in the rainy season. Everything was screwed up, man. I couldn't do much until we finally moved to my son's backyard, moved the bus there. And that's when I was going to start trying to get things back up again. I was on hold for a while. I actually did some recording, and I was going to do some videos when we first moved up here, before we moved into the backyard, and then I was going to do some more after that. And I did do some videos, but I never finished them, you know. Like I said, what is going on here? Get rid of this crap. So it's like time after time, it was like I had to put my life on hold, and mostly from things that were beyond my control for sure, and beyond other people's control, some of them. But now I'm looking at things saying, well, I don't really, it's just me now, so I just got to rely on myself, and I can do that better than I can rely or anticipate other people's, things that they need to do. You can try to anticipate other people's needs and try to help them as much as you can, but you can't really know exactly what they're thinking. So it's a lot harder when you're dealing with other people to keep your own projects or goals clear. As long as it was just me and Darcy, and we were staying in one spot, I could set my goals and keep them clear. But when we started moving around, then it just made it a little more hazy, and then I figured, well, I just need to get settled in, and then I can get back on track. But by the time I started getting settled in, things would change again. And then I said, well, I'll just get settled in and things will get back on track. But like I said, now I'm finally settled in here, and things are starting to get back on track. And I don't see any obstacles in the way of that, unless I meet somebody else. And I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but I think even if that happens, if I just made it clear right away how I am planning on doing certain things, that I can keep that. What did I just do? I can keep that a priority. And if someone really cares about it, they'll realize that you can't change other people. You can't. They have to be motivated to change. And if they've got certain things in mind, you can just add your goals to those goals, but don't try to change their goals. That's the way I want to look at it. And if I ever meet somebody, they're going to have to understand that. I'm getting old, and I want to I've got certain ideas of things that I want to do, and I just need to do them, and that'll get me more confident in myself and my abilities. And the biggest change that I've made lately for myself is I've been going to church every Sunday. Went to church today, and they had a guest preacher in today from, I think he said he was from Oakland, and he was pretty powerful, man. That dude knew how to preach. the preacher that we actually have there now, which I think he's moving soon. I'm not sure exactly what his schedule is on that. He said he was going to move and they were going to do something else at that church, but he's really good too. And he's got his own way of preaching, and he talks about really good lessons and points. This other guy was like, he's been doing it for a long time. He's an older guy. He says he's been doing it for 25 years, and he's probably as old as me or older. And his whole sermon, I guess it was a sermon, was all about endurance and just like what I was just talking about things not always going the way you plan. There's always going to be obstacles in your way. You're going to have to navigate things to get things done, but you have to just persevere and keep on. And probably that's why I'm going on about it right now, is because he got it into my brain, and I've already been thinking about this stuff. I've wrote, I don't know if you remember when I was writing about the chaos order theory, which was my own theory. I was working that out. I've worked it out in my head over and over for the last couple months, 3 or 4 months now, and I've got it pretty much thought out in my head. And that's all about motivation. It's all about trying to see what your
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on
purpose is, and then going after it and doing it. And that's what I'm trying to do. And I just want to motivate people more. That's why I thought doing woodworking would be a good thing, and doing all these different kind of cool projects and stuff that'd get people watching the videos, and maybe I could throw a few messages in here and there. Not no freaking preachy stuff, but throw a few messages in to motivate people to do better with their life and not worry about certain types of things. Not worry about anything, really. That's the whole chaos order theory. You can't worry about shit. Stuff is beyond your control. Most things are beyond our control. And that goes along with the free will and God's will thing that I've talked about quite a bit too. Free will tends to get you in trouble. That's where the temptation is. The temptation to do things that you know are wrong. And let's just leave God out of it for a minute. It's for yourself too. In yourself, inside yourself, you know that that's the truth.
Are you up to the challenge?
And even if you don't believe in God, you believe in willpower. Willpower is what keeps you from doing those things. Which I think that more people should believe in God, and that's probably what's really screwed up about the world right now. And they need to understand that. History has proven that you can't trust history. People, they have the saying about the winners or the victors write the history. So that right there tells you that it's not completely true. Because they're writing what they think you should know. Like, say the Soviet Union. After the Russian Revolution, they took over, and they could tell their people or manipulate history. They did before the war even. They manipulated the history. Yeah, Russia was one of the poorest countries in Europe at the time. That was true. And yes, they did have a screwed up czar, their king. Because the father before him was not. And I think 2 czars before him, before Alexander, was pretty screwed up too. I think Ivan the Terrible was in there somewhere, or that might have been even further back. But for the most part, what the problem was is they were not following suit with the rest of Europe and modernizing the country like the rest of Europe was during the Industrial Revolution. But the Bolsheviks came in and made it sound like everybody in the country was being oppressed. And history books even show that. One of the first books I ever read on Russia was called In the Dark Shadow of War. And it was all the shit that led up to the Russian Revolution. And a lot of that, I think, was false. And War and Peace, Tolstoy and all that stuff, a lot of it was true, but a lot of it was like sensationalized. Have you ever thought about the modern news cycles, the modern journalists, and the way they talk and the way they try to twist things, be politically correct, things like that? Political correctness is a lie. And just even if they're trying to tell, if you find a journalist that's trying to tell the complete truth, they will still sensationalize it because people want to. They want to express the severity of things, so they will overemphasize things. Sensationalize things to make them seem bigger than they already are. So if you take that into account when you think about history, everything we know about history has been sensationalized. You hear about a lot of the bad things. Most of the stuff you hear about history that we learned in school when I was growing up was about all the different wars that happened all through history. That was the worst part of history, all the wars. What happens in the peacetime? We don't know. We know some stories. We know some folklore. We know a lot of fantasy and mythology and urban legends, because all that stuff sells. All that stuff makes things be bigger than they are. A lot of it has moral value, but you got to, like old Aesop fables from old Greece. Every one of them has a moral at the end. We learned that shit when I was a kid because we had Bullwinkle, and they had these little extra cartoons about Greek fables and shit like that, you know. But all of them had a moral, and that's what you got to find. But then you know, most Aesop fables were about animals that can talk and shit, you know, or animals that are doing things that humans do, because that was easier for them to show that they were fantasy. But now most of the history and all the fiction that we see is done mostly by real people or about real people, and so you can't separate the humanity of them from the actual moral of the story. So you see all of the stuff that's going on. I don't know if I explained that right. You don't just get a moral and say and understand that the rest is sensationalized. You think that the whole thing is true. Even when they're talking about real historical events, they sensationalize the crap out of it. So people, especially nowadays, I really think that over the decades of Hollywood, when I was younger, and especially when my kids were younger, I used to make sure that they knew, and we'd be playing video games and stuff like that. I made sure that they knew that stuff is not real. There's some moral values in that you can get out of it, but that is complete fantasy that's going on that screen. But I really seriously think that nowadays people almost believe that stuff because it's different. It's bigger than life, so they're conflating it with real life. Especially when they see real life people on the internet making millions of dollars from being influencers and this and that, so they think I can be an influencer. But you know that out of everybody that's ever tried being an influencer on YouTube, that maybe 0.1% of them actually become an influencer, and maybe even 0.1% of those people actually make millions of dollars off of it. It's the same thing with Hollywood back in the day. When I was younger, that was the big thing then. They didn't have the internet. So everybody wanted to be a star, or a rock and roll star, or a movie star. And everybody thought, when you were younger, that's what you thought. You thought you could become that. But nobody really, well, some people told me, oh, that's just fantasy. But you thought for sure, hey, man, no, I could do that. And you can't. You might be able to, but it takes complete dedication. And even then, it's not absolute. You have a better chance if you completely dedicate yourself to it, but most people don't want to put in the work. Especially now, they see people just get this stuff and they think that it just falls from the frickin' trees. It doesn't, but they think it does. And like I said, I think more and more people nowadays are buying into the fantasy. You got people talking about frickin' socialism and how socialism is going to create some kind of utopia, and everybody's going to be happy, and everybody's going to be friendly to each other, and everybody is going to be equal completely. Not even equal, they want it to be equitable. They want everybody to have the exact same thing. Socialism is supposed to lead into communism, and it's almost the same thing anyway. Communism is everybody has to be freaking completely equal, or it doesn't work. Because if you have one group of people that have more than another group of people, then that group of people is going to be jealous of the other group of people, and the people that have more are going to look down on the people that have less. But who's to say what's more or less? It depends on, you can be poor in money and still be a hell of a lot more happy than some motherfucker that lives in a $10 billion fucking mansion, because they don't have friends that they can trust. they don't know who wants them for their money. They don't know who's going to stab them in the back for that money. Look at all the tragedies in media. Look at freaking Shakespeare stuff, man. And look at, in real life, what's happened to royal families, stabbing each other in the back, killing each other just so they can move up in the freaking ranks, you know? You might hear of some jealousy in siblings in poor families. But if they're all relatively still middle class when they get older, there's no backstabbing. But you get somebody like the fucking housewives of freaking Hollywood Hills or something like that. I don't know what those housewife shows are about, but you look at those things and they're all stabbing each other in the back because they're a bunch of rich people that think that that's what life's about. They don't know who's their real friends and who's not their friends, and they're all about this status and image and bullshit like that, you know? Now I'm getting way off the track. Anyway, let me figure out something else to do in the game. It's over there. Gotta go tomorrow. I have to get up early Monday. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up early tomorrow too. I need to take a trip to another town, go shopping and stuff. Go meet Darcy for lunch. But anyway, have a good night, man.
You need to make your next survival project a success.
I'll try to get some sleep. Yeah. Yep. That's always hard when you're anticipating having to wake up early. Anyway, have a good one. I'm going to get off soon, too. I'm going to do one more of them Mothman things, and then I'm going to get off. So that's in 26 minutes. So let me see what I can do until then.
Prepare for danger.
I think I'm just going to go kill some stuff.
Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
Get off of the preachy stuff. That's why I said I'm not going to be preaching. But I'm not preaching like religion. Just preaching philosophy. Like I said, I would really like to be able to help people understand life a little bit more, and that's my biggest goal. So when you get older, you start looking back at stuff like that, and I can see all the mistakes that I've made in my life, and if I could help one person a year, no, maybe a month. One person a month, not to not make at least one of the mistakes that I've made, then that'd make me feel a lot better as a person, that I've done something, accomplished something, you know? I think that's why I get on Zero. He's on, he's one of the mods for the stream here. I don't want to go to Rusty Pick. What am I doing? I think I'm going to go over here. And he's also on Discord. And I think I kind of push him a little too far sometimes because he's still young. And I feel like if I can influence him a little bit to not make certain mistakes in his life, then that's what I used to do with my son. Try to get him not to make the same mistakes as I did. And he didn't make the same mistakes that I did, but he's making mistakes that I didn't make or that I avoided in the first place. And some mistakes that are completely different. But hopefully it's a learning experience for him. So I really think that most people have to find out some things for themselves. No matter how much somebody can tell you not to do something, Sometimes that even motivates you to actually do it just to see. But if you know that somebody else had the same problem before you actually even got to that situation, and then you do it, it's more of a, it'll stick with you a lot more. If you go, wow, that's what he was talking about. Damn, I should have been listening in the first place, but I'll never do that again. You know, they might have to experience it themselves, but they won't experience it more than once. And if you do experience something yourself without knowing any better, it might take you a while to catch on. You know, does that make any sense? Oh, hey, there's already somebody here. Yeah, I understand that I get off subject quite a bit, and I start going in one direction, I end up in another direction when I'm talking. So I hope who's ever watching or listening to this can figure out what I'm getting at. Lots of dog food. Dog food. That dude that was just here didn't get any of the good stuff. I think he went down the road. Let me check. Oh, he's still here. Somewhere. I'm going to go down the road. I want to go down there if he was down there, because he would have probably already killed all the scorched. Hey, why did I grab boiled water? Hey, little Protectron model. I don't want it. Get this stuff, though. Oh, R? Really? R what? Are you lonesome tonight? I will shoot you on sight. And then you will be dead tomorrow. Wow, a bunch of them over there. Later. Light this on fire. Come on, baby, light my fire, yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot there was a freaking grenade in there. Try to set your night on fire. Yeah. Oh, wait. There's usually somebody around this corner. Hey, give me that. They shoot this thing and blow you up. Are you shooting me? shooting me. Okay. Splat. Splat. You're still alive? Why? Why? I'm not even hitting him from here, huh? I'm gonna fly over there. Whee! Oh, this ain't gonna work. Oh, I'm gonna hurt myself. Ow. That didn't work. Oh, hey! Hey! Jumping jack flash. Is a gas. Because I was born in a crossfire hurricane. Who came up with the words for their songs? I'm pretty sure Mick Jagger, Keith Richards wrote most of that stuff themselves. Jagger wrote the lyrics and Richards wrote the rhythm. Maybe? Hey. Oh, there we go. That's some poetry there. I was born in a crossfire hurricane. I can't remember the second part of that verse. I was born in a crossfire hurricane. In a house. Something rain. I don't know. Anybody know the words Jumpin' Jack Flash? Now I'm curious. Are we all dead yet? Now I'm over encumbered. I heard you over here. Nope, not you. I think they spawn from back here and behind that thing over there. Oh no! So for about 3 nights in a row, ending night before last, I rewatched all the Hunger Game movies. 4 nights in a row. There's 4 of them. Yeah, 4 nights in a row. Actually, I think I watched 2 of them in one night. For 3 nights. I hadn't seen those movies in a while. I don't even know if I ever seen the last movie. I was watching it and I was thinking, you know what? It kind of seems familiar, but I don't think I've seen this. So I think I did miss the last movie. The parts that seemed familiar were probably parts that other movies since then have like kind of copied a little bit or something, you know, or were similar to some other movie. It is actually really good, the whole philosophy behind that movie and how the society was. And it's a good example of how civil wars turn out, especially when she goes after the supposedly the president that's on her side instead of the president, you know, that is against her. That right there is pretty true to life. Once the revolution's over, the people in the revolution turn against each other. And also the whole they never actually say how the whole civilization got started. Apparently it happened like 75 years before, or it didn't happen. Their way of life started about 75 years before, 74 years before the first movie. But it didn't say what happened before that. I think they came out with another prequel or something that might explain some of that. But I think it's actually talking about the prequel is talking about one of the earlier Hunger Games, maybe the first one. I don't know. So the first Hunger Games movie happened in the 74th Hunger Games, and then they had the 75th Hunger Games in the second movie. So 74 years before the first movie would have been the first Hunger Games. And they talk about what started the Hunger Games is the people in the districts revolted against the capital. Because for some reason, it didn't explain this, but for some reason their country, which was the United States, it shows a map of their continent, and it looks almost exactly like the United States, except for the land mass is a little bit bigger and, you know, bulkier in certain areas. And I think that's supposedly due to maybe the lower water levels, like the oceans being lower so that the land goes out further. So it is the United States. And I'm pretty sure that District 13, on the map, it kind of showed it, is right around the Appalachian area, like this area. And the capital is right around Las Vegas area, maybe. But it talks about what led to it is that the districts revolted, and supposedly District 13, which was destroyed at that time, might have been the ones that... God, somebody's buying a bunch of shit. I gotta close my camp. What? Let them buy one more thing. But then they wanted to teach the lesson. But okay, so because they wanted to teach the lesson to all the districts. So what was going on, 74 years later, is that all the districts were making some kind of resource. Each one of them was making a different type of resource for the capital, for all the elite. So you had 12 poor districts that did all the work, and the whole capital was just a bunch of freaking lazy-ass bastards that sat around and reaped the benefits of all that, while all the other ones starved, pretty much. One more. That was a little one. Oh, that should be it. Okay. Sorry, guy. Who did that anyway? I wasn't even paying attention to who was buying the stuff. Well, they got one more thing before I closed it. I'm up to 38,000, and you can only go up to 40,000. 38,500. So I was pretty close. If they would have bought one more thing that was over $1,500, I would have got over. And the problem with that is anytime I make money in the game, then it doesn't count anymore once you get to that point. I don't know why Bethesda put a limit on how much money you can carry. That's just stupid. So what am I trying to do? I need to get rid of some of this crap that I got. Oh, I know what I was trying to do. I need to put my tin up somewhere around here. There's good. So what would have, what I was getting at on that Hunger Games thing is what would have led to a society where you have a bunch of freaking privileged assholes living in luxury at the expense of everybody else. What's funny, though, is that that's how progressives and socialists in the United States try to make it sound like that's what's already going on, which is not anywhere near something like that. But what could cause that to happen? That's what you got to think about. What could cause that to happen? And it's giving the government too much control over everybody else. Making the government too big, where the government is not just trying to protect their citizens or trying to do the best for their citizens. They're incorporating a bunch of the citizens into the government. You have all the civil servants and stuff like that that work for the government. Everybody else is working for themselves, but the government is taking that more and more and more. And they're adding more regulations and more control and trying to see how far they can push the control, which happened with us during COVID. They pushed and pushed and pushed. I mean, at first I could understand, especially with Trump, he was skeptical, but he was trying to watch what was going on, trying to understand what was going on. So he was taking the word of the professionals, the doctors and shit like that. But then he was still skeptical about it. But as soon as he was out, they got control and realized that they can just push it and push it and push it and see how much control they can get from us. And all the democratic cities at that time were doing the same thing. So I think the whole message behind the Hunger Games was a little bit of a political message that could be seen as a pro-communist message, trying to show that if the elite get too powerful, that everybody else is screwed. So everybody needs to be equal. I think that's the message that they were trying to push. But if you really think about it, it's deeper than that, and it's not anything like that. It's more, see, because for a communist government to work, the government would have to be in total control. For a socialist government to work, they would have to at least have the power to regulate everybody's occupation. I mean, you might have some choices in what occupation you want, but that's still not going to, it's still going to have an inequality between different occupations. Some occupations like doctors and scientists and stuff like that are still going to be in the elite because they're going to be more sought after for helping people or trying to understand the world around us. They're going to be more revered. And actors, things like that. Anybody that gives you some kind of entertainment are going to be more revered. So there's still going to be inequality. And socialists and communists will tell you, well, that wouldn't be an inequality if all of us just got paid the same amount. There's an incentive to have some better things if you bust your total ass to try to learn something and try to succeed in that. The incentive is that you might have some better things. Maybe that's not the only incentive. The main incentive should be that you are curious and want and think that would be something that would fulfill your life, and the money aside from that, something that you could strive to become a better person. But in reality, money is an incentive to do that. So what would happen is you'd have, if everybody got equal pay and some people are doing more of the work, doing more of the more important work, but still getting the same as somebody that was not doing much at all, slacking off, going out and taking as many breaks as they can, but they can't get fired because they're locked into a job, and you know, and the government's in control of that. It just doesn't make sense. You have to have an incentive to do better, and if you do better, then you're going to be more revered than somebody that doesn't have the same drive. So take that into the whole world of the Hunger Games. The government just kept going and going and going and taking more control and dictating to everybody how they should live and what occupations they should have. The whole towns, the whole districts do the same occupation. There is no, there's a couple people in there that do just the other things necessary for everybody else to live, like her partner. His family was bakers, but their family was bakers from the beginning, you know. They just passed it down, so they had to have some kind of civil service type people in there to, you know, process the foods and this and that. But most of the people were miners in her town. Almost every freaking buddy in the town were miners. At least all the men were, you know, and the women were housewives, and they were dictated to by the government to do that stuff. So that sounds more like a communist world than anything else. And after the first revolution that happened right before the first Hunger Games, they just cracked down on all the districts. Maybe they were a little bit more. I think what would happen in real life if something like that happened is that the elite, the ones at the top, the ones that were in control, the ones that were in control of the government, the central committee, if you want to call it communist country, just got too big for their britches, And so the people revolted against that. They got too powerful and they got too much control over telling everybody what they needed to do. And so they got revolted against, and after that they wanted to pay back the rebels by starting the Hunger Games, by killing 2 of their children every year. So the only way I think that some society like that could have even started... Oh, shit. Didn't even realize that was going on. The only way a civilization like that could have even started is from communism and socialism. And the only way to prevent that from happening is less government control.
Our work is far from complete.
And the only current political
ground. Their presence corrupts our ritual. Their faint flickers must be snuffed out. Hunt them, destroy them, fill the streets with their foul ichor.
They already started this thing. It's only 3 minutes in. Yeah, the only thing. Shit, there we go. We see things now. There we go. Now it popped up. Oh, what I was saying is the only political party that we have nowadays, or the political philosophy that we have nowadays, that can prevent stuff like that from happening is libertarianism. Because basically what they're talking about, not complete libertarianism, because that would be anarchy. That's the alternative to the complete extreme of libertarianism would be anarchy. That's with no government control at all. You still have to have some government for...
The ritual sites have been prepared.
Is it over?
The summoning shall commence once each of the pyres has been lit. Go, ignite the flames as I release the dust of our wise one into the air. Ah, yes. The flames of our pyres ignite the moth dust. It offers enlightenment, however brief it may be. Breathe, children. Breathe.
But yeah, you have to have some kind of government to make laws and enforce laws. They just can't get too big. They can't freaking get over-regulate things and try to control everybody's personal lives.
Let it show you the truth.
Prepare yourself. The guy's just
for the heretic Jimbons will be
so do I, though.
enraged by this vision.
I don't like competition.
The reality of our wise one will send them into a frenzy. You must protect our sacred lights, the pyres, from those wretched fiends. Without the fire's glow, our guest may refuse our invitation. The dim ones approach the church. Slay them, children. Offer no quarter. The heretics bring foul brutes with them. Let not your eyes deceive you. All you see before you must die. No matter its shape, man or beast, these twisted shadows all serve the will of the false ones.
Shit, I didn't get here in time. Wanted to get the death claw. There's only one of them this time, or maybe there was two. There's a second one there. That might have been from last time.
The foul dim ones are headed toward the waterside pyre, children. You must protect it. These unwavering fools attack from all sides. Leave no pyre unguarded. Leave no heretic left standing.
Come on, come at me. Where's the Mothman? There's those ugly big ass bastards. Damn, he hit me. Oh, it was the guy behind me that hit me. Oh shit, this guy's freaking jacking that up. Nobody paying attention over here? Is that another Mothman? What in the hell's in my face? Get out of my face, fucker! Damn. He doesn't see somebody just standing here?
Do you feel it?
Okay.
The wise one draws near. He awaits our signal. Quickly, children. Return to me upon the museum's rooftop.
Trying.
We
I'll
must
never make it in
invite
time.
him to us.
Yeah,
To show
it's almost
him
over.
our love.
It's over now. Just me.
Why,
Right when it got over.
You have accepted our invitation. We are but meager insects.
Okay,
before your
let me go
intellect.
back to White
Come,
Springs.
children. Allow the wise one to gaze upon you. Bask. Bask in his infinite wisdom.
So yeah, there's the best examples of what I was talking about smaller governments. Oh god, I don't have enough money. And bigger governments is the difference between California and say South Dakota. In South Dakota, people are pretty much able to do whatever they want if it doesn't hurt other people. And the government doesn't overtax them. I don't think there's any property taxes in places like that. A couple of them states up in there. They don't overtax them. They don't overregulate them. They do what governments are supposed to do, is let people live and let live without dictating them how they should live. And then they mediate disputes between people and create laws that will keep people from screwing over each other. Like, you know, no stealing, no murder, no embezzling. The only thing that keeps them from being a perfect government is the federal government still has their hand in it. I really wish that people could realize that shit and not let it come to that, man. Places like California, the state government is so up your ass that it's hard to even freaking survive anymore on a regular salary. And put it this way, and if you want to enjoy all the amenities that this age has to offer you, know, like freaking $1,000 freaking iPhones and crap like that, put it that way. You can live pretty comfortably without all that crap on even minimum wage. You don't have to have the newest cars or even, you know, cars that aren't so new but still cost you freaking $10,000 freaking dollars. You can buy a freaking $1,000, $2,000 car to get around when you can't afford it, you know. It's nice to have all that stuff, but it's not necessary. What am I looking for? This. And if you start doing better in life, then you can get all that stuff. You just have to, you can't start life out that way. I saw this video of some girl that was, and I felt, she makes you feel sorry for, it makes you feel sorry for her, the video. I think it was some kind of TikTok one or something where she was crying about having to work in the city, so she had to commute to the city. I don't remember what city it was, a big city somewhere, because she couldn't afford to live in the city, so she had to commute to the city to live in the city, and it was taking her like an hour or so to get there and an hour or so to get back, so she had to wake up early to get there, and then by the time she finally got home, she was so tired that all she was able to do is like make something to eat and sit down and watch TV and go to sleep. So she had no social life. First of all, if she wants to make big money, that's how you have to live for a while. She had just started out, she had just got out of college like that year or the year before or something. She was still real young. When you're young, you have to do that stuff if you want to get ahead. Or she could have took a job out in the suburbs somewhere that wouldn't make as much as the job in the city, you know? The jobs in the city might cost a lot more, and you can't really afford to live there. I mean, not cost, they might pay a lot more, but you can't afford to live there because it costs a lot more to live there because the cost of living is a lot higher in big cities. So the suburbs are cheaper, but then you have to, so you got to, what I'm saying is you got to prioritize yourself. You can still live.
Is the place for creative hands-on learning. And the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
But you have to prioritize yourself, and then know that someday if you work hard or if you make the right decisions, that's the big thing. Make the right decisions and work hard, that you will be able to afford that stuff.
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge?
Maybe you'll be able to start your own business in a cheaper area, you know. What am I doing? Oh, I opened up this one. Anyway, that's it for tonight, guys. I'm sitting here going on and on and on. I just started thinking about all this stuff today. Like I said earlier, it was this preacher guy that was at this church that I went to. That's the one, like I said, that's the one big change that I've made in my life. I don't think I've ever went to church every Sunday since I was a teenager. I know I didn't. There was a time in the early 90s when I had a girlfriend that was like a born-again Christian, and she talked me into going to church with her quite a bit, but even then it wasn't as much as I do now. I was with her for like 2 months, and I went to church maybe 3 or 4 times with her. And now I've been here for a little over a month, and I've already went to this church 5 times, you know, every Sunday. And I'm planning on not going. I'm going to make sure that I at least do that every Sunday. that will get my head in the right space so that I could get more confidence in myself. And seriously, people don't seem to understand this, because this is what I was talking about earlier about history and how the history is so sensationalized that the history of the world, if you look back on it, they talk about all the bad things that came from Christianity, but they don't talk about the good things. They talk about, except if you are an actual Christian, if you do actively go to church, you think that all this stuff's true. There was some bad things that happened. I mean, there was times in the Middle Ages when churches were telling people if they paid them a certain amount of money, they were going to go to heaven. Can't remember what the actual practice was called. There was there was a certain word for it that the Catholic Church had that told people that you pay us some money and we will like give you a ticket to heaven, and you're guaranteed a place in heaven. And that's what Martin Luther, not Martin Luther King, but Martin Luther, the actual first, where Martin Luther King got his name from. Martin Luther fought against that church and ended up being on house arrest most of his life because of it. They didn't want to kill him because they didn't want to make him a martyr. But that's what he fought against. And that's where the Lutheran religion came from. But there was a lot of good, and people don't understand this because of what the bad rap that Christianity has got through history. But there is so much to the actual message, not the history, and not the things that the evil that people did in the name of God, which has been done with every religion since the beginning of time, and other things that were non-religious, people's done in the name of something. You know, every atrocity has people that have done something in the name of it, of something. But the actual message behind Christianity and Judaism, for that matter, is how to live your life as a good person. It's an actual blueprint of how to live your life as a good person, how to be successful, not necessarily to be happy all the time, because that's not the goal. The goal is learning. The goal is learning to be a good person, how to treat other people right. All this bullshit that the freaking left is trying to throw in at you about racism and sexism and freaking transphobia and stuff like that, and homophobics. They're trying to throw that in the disguise of being caring and trying to care about other people, and trying to make it sound like Christians are completely against caring about these other type of people that don't think the same way that they do. But the truth is that it's an actual blueprint about how to live your life good, and how to live your life as a better person, how to become a better person. And being a better person makes you a happier person. That's not, like I said, that's not the end goal, but it makes you a happier person. It makes you more fulfilled person. And that's, I kind of understood that when I was younger. I kind of seen it, but because of all the bad press that religion has got over the years, it's hard to completely understand it. And now that I've got older, I've started understanding it, and I started understanding it in a more secular way that led into understanding it in a spiritual way. And I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to be preachy about religion. I just want people to, if they want to be freaking happy, if they really, truly want to be, not if you want to be happy, if you want to be fulfilled with life and understand how to be fulfilled, look into it, man. And that's just as for myself, that's why I'm doing it. That's why I will. That's the one. I have not, like I said, have not went to church every day or every week since I was a teenager. And I was a young teen then. I was preteen, actually. 11, 12, 13 years old. I went every Sunday during those years on my own. Not because my parents wanted me to or nobody wanted me to. I went on my own because it was kind of fashionable at that time around the kids that I hung around with. We all decided on our own to start going. And then somewhere around 13, I think I stopped doing it. And none of my parents, they freaking owned a bar at the time. My dad and my stepmother and my mom, I don't know where the hell she was at that time. I think that's when she moved up to the Bay Area. And she was a bartender herself. But yeah, I just been slowly going that direction to try to understand what would make me, because when you start getting older, you start thinking about that stuff. What would make me feel better about myself? What would make me happy with myself? Try to understand myself. And that's the thing that I finally realized. And it is trying to have a relationship with God, the universe, trying to understand the goodness, the order that you can bring into your own life, not order that somebody's trying to force you into like the government, but or even order that a religion's trying to force you into. What God tries to put into your own heart to order your own life, to make your own life orderly. So yeah, so that you can understand. Whoa. You can understand what you're meant to do, the things that the path that you're supposed to lead in life. And I'm like I said, I'm getting old, and so I know that I've had a certain path all my life, but I've always diverted from it. I've always had this thing that I knew was right, but I've always went the other way. You know, the road that was the easier path, which didn't turn out to be easier in the long run. It was always hard. But you think that something's going to be easier. You don't have to put as much effort into it, in other words. To do the right thing, you got to put effort into it. And you learn that by Christian and moral values. Christian moral values, not Christian and moral values, but Christian values, and not what preachers will tell you all the time. I mean, a lot of them only preach goodness. Some of them don't. You have to find the right ones. Sometimes if you go to church, it's like boring, and you don't really understand what they're talking about because they just aren't real good communicators. Or you go to one that's real strict and traditional and orthodox, maybe, and they're speaking in Latin, and you don't understand a word that's going on half the time. Or they start teaching like fire and brimstone and a vengeful God and stuff like that. those things kind of turn people off really bad. But I think the majority of them are trying to tell you the truth, trying to tell you what will make you a better person. And if they get judgmental on people at all, then you know you're in the wrong place. And people tend to get judgmental on about people in any kind of community atmosphere or group. They get cliquish sometimes. You can't let that dissuade you either. You just have to find the message yourself. Anyway, I think that's all the preaching I keep saying I'm not going to preach. I'm not going to preach, but I don't know how else to explain how I've been feeling lately and how I got to the place that I am and that I finally feel like I'm on the right path, or finally know that I'm on the right path. Not feel like, I feel like it, but I also know it. So a little bit different. I can feel it inside that I know that it's the right way to do things. And I'm not saying that I will succeed either. I have to focus on that and keep it in focus for it to succeed. And like I've said, all my life I've always diverted off of that path. My entire life. 65 freaking years. Because I can remember shit when I was a little kid. Little kid. 2-3 years old. And at that time I knew where the right path was. But I just ignored it. And like I said, as I got older, I started trying to get back on it. Little by little, I'd go back on it. And then after I was a teenager, I thought that I could do it completely on my own and figure it all out. But it was a lot easier to get diverted from the path when I was just trying to do it on my own. And that's where the church comes in. And that's why I said that I'm going to continue to do that for the rest of my life, go to church on Sundays. I might even get more involved in it at some point. Do more community stuff with the church. But for now, all I know for sure is I'm going to do it every Sunday, just so, because it's easier. And I really haven't, I've talked to some of the people in the church, but I've really not going there for the people or the community yet. I'm going there just to listen and see what, and not even to listen and agree, to listen and see what it makes me feel like. When I'm listening to a sermon, it's always going through my mind, is that completely true? And then sometimes I'll say, yeah, that is exactly true. And other times I'll say, well, maybe it's close to the truth, but then I'll try to understand what is really the truth. Because everybody's got a different understanding. I think everybody, this is why there's so many different sects of even Christianity. There's so many different sects. Sects, not sex. Sect. S-E-C-T. Is because everybody's got different interpretations and they ran with it and branched off into different churches and stuff. But basically the whole message is exactly the same. But the church itself has to be open enough to let people interpret. They can. That's what this guy, this preacher today said. Is all he can do is relay what he sees, and it's up to us as individuals to interpret it our own way, to get what we can get out of. That's not even right. Can't remember exactly how he put it, but to you as a person with your own life experiences and the things that you know as a person and the things that you can feel inside, you can understand things a little bit different than the next person. Everybody interprets things a little bit different. The message is exactly the same between all of us, but because of our experiences, we interpret them a little bit differently. Like myself, I interpret the Bible as more of a guidebook than, at this point in my life right now, than some of the other people that are going to the church. They will look at it completely literally. Like Luke and Mark and John were the actual people that wrote each part of the Bible. And I think it's the only part of the Bible, the only part of the New Testament that can be for sure accredited to a person was the books of the Bible. I think there's maybe 13 of them that Philip wrote. And he was not even an actual original apostle of Jesus, you know. But the rest of them is up in the air exactly who wrote them, and it might have just been verbally handed down for 100 years or so before somebody actually wrote it down. I think Matthew might have wrote down his stuff because he was completely literate, and seems like something that he would have done. He was a tax collector, so he was high up in the government for a while, so he would have been literate, and he probably would have written it down. So my personal feeling is that maybe Matthew is written just, you know, straight from him, and a lot of John was probably written by him. But anyway, I'm getting off the subject. At this point, I don't take the Bible completely literal. I take the words that were supposedly came directly from Jesus in a kind of a literal sense, that a lot of times he was talking in parables, where he was just giving people examples to give them moral guidance, and that's it. That's the way I look at it right now. Maybe I'll change my mind down the line, but and I'm leaning more and more to a lot of, well, you know, you can't completely take it completely literal, because there's 3 different books that tell the exact same story of the life of Jesus, and each one of them in the exact situation says different things. They're not exactly the same for the exact situation. There was a situation where right before Jesus was going to get arrested, that somebody came in and anointed him, and then he said something to them, or no, there was an argument that happened between that, because of that, because it was some expensive perfume that he got anointed with, and there was an argument between the disciples, the apostles, and there's 2 different versions that I know of so far, one in John and one in, I think, Matthew. I don't know, but I've heard both of them. And one of them says that it was Mary Magdalene that anointed his feet. And the other one says, well, it's John that says it was Mary Magdalene anointed his feet. And then in the other description, it said, it didn't say the name of the person that did it, but he got anointed on the head, you know. She poured it on his head. It was a woman, but it didn't say it was Mary Magdalene, and it was his head. So there's little details like that, so you can't take it completely literal, because it was coming from different people's points of view. But the message that he said was pretty basically the same thing, pretty much basically the same thing. Anyway. I'm going preaching more and more here. I need to stop. So I will be back maybe tomorrow night, and hopefully I can get Evil West past the spot that I'm stuck on, and I can play it. If not, I will be back with this, and hopefully I won't be as preachy. I just got this all fresh in my head, and I'm still trying to wrap my mind around some of the questions I have in my brain, and I like to talk out loud about that stuff. And this is a perfect medium to do that in. So if you're watching this later, if you're watching it now, thanks for sticking around, man, through all the stuff that I've been saying. And if you're watching this later, I hope you made it to the end. Anyway, till next time, leave a like, share, subscribe, leave a comment. Support my channel if you can with PayPal or Patreon. All in the links below. And hope to see you next time. Have a good one, guys. Adios.